Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. All praises to the ever present, the creator, the God maker, creator of suns, moons, and stars. This your little brother Malaki Macabee. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. Y'all see the title. Dang, Mally gotta react. Yeah. I got to react to this one. Look, you know, the homie ain't being all the way solid, man. Let me send this to him, let him know I'm about to react to Wow. It's right to this new roll inbox. Hold on, I'm going to channel real quick. And it's right to Wow. Go low. I wonder who was them coward ass niggas that didn't jump on the live with you, but you were trying to get on the phone with them. I can guess who. You understand? Drop this in this inbox real quick. I gotta react to you, Mahar. Hey man, I seen that goofy mission you pulled earlier. Yeah. You gonna replay a debate I had with Gravel Mouth is who I clearly destroyed. You know what I mean? But you know what you did? That was crazy, bro. You gonna replay a debate I had, but didn't play my rounds. Now let's go, girl. Hey. All right. Well, I was gonna react anyway. Y'all already know me. Love like down to everybody. Y'all come on in. You know what I mean? Y'all come on in, hit the like button. Hey, Mo, I'm about to react to Wow. That's good. And y'all come on in, wipe the shoes off at the door, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, all that good stuff, man. Malaki Macabee reacts, creator gang deals with Maharawchaa. That was friendly fire too. It's so easy. You know what I mean? That was friendly fire dealing with Mahar. Yeah, and I know Mahar. I know him well. Known him for a long time. You know what I mean? But he's clearly out of his league, and he know that. You know what I mean? The fact your mans and them let you die on the battlefield like that, big dog, is crazy. Like how these your mans and them? And I can already guess exactly who it is that. I guess you would call into your war council or more. Listen, ain't none of them niggas built like that. You understand? You know I can name drop. Ain't none of them niggas built like none of them. You understand? Well, I don't care if you talking about Karate Zaya, Isaiah, he ain't built like that. You understand? I don't care if you're talking about Jeremiah, he ain't built like that. He know I told him that on the phone when we was all on Facebook, FaceTime, whatever you call that. Nigga, you ain't even built like that. Who else? That tall, goofy nigga that be around you 6'9", he ain't built like that. And whoever else, bro. Like, you already know these cats ain't really built for what the gang is bringing. You understand? It's just a whole higher life that cats really still ain't processed yet. You know what I mean? But the proof is in what they say, the pudding. Bro, we all done jumped out here and pressed play. You know what I mean? So yesterday, my brother Sheila Shimon had a build where really he jumped out there, was like, man, I'm taking all smoke. It's good. You know what I mean? Mahar jumped on there and ended up being like a little deal. Maharawchaa from the Army of Israel, AOI. He jumped on Celi's channel yesterday, and it was like a 5-hour, build, little chop session. You know what I mean? It was friendly fire though. We slapped the boy crazy. He left there, slap happen. You know what I mean? And Mahar, you know me, so this ain't no diss to you. I'm just speaking what the truth of the matter is. You know, I know, ain't nobody over there with you built like that. You understand? Y'all not about to take no public debate with us. You already know what's up. You or your mans. As Jeremiah, I ran through that nigga whole debate league. You understand? only to get voted against in the end. But I knew it. I told him before the debate, days before the debate, I said, you stacked the deck against me, nigga, because we all cool, so I already don't be tripping off the personally. You know what I mean? I told her, you stacked the deck against me. You know what I mean? I don't care. I'm gonna show up and clear the block anyway. I came, nigga, I showed up knowing the deck was stacked against me and still went into Owaski and dropped a 61 round clip of benefits. Is the title of the debate is what? The title of the debate is which book is better or beneficial for our people. I think I'd talk about the benefits Owaski has to offer. He can go into the Bible and do the same thing. That's what the debate was supposed to have been about. That's what we agreed upon. This nigga came to the debate, called me a nigga 1,000 times, played some of my old videos, went to some rumors surrounding Owaski that we later debunked and found out was false. Like, he didn't even go into the Bible and even prove. You know what I mean? He ain't going to the Bible and even prove what were the benefits. He went to a verse in Psalms that gives us benefits every day, but what's the benefits? Shout out to Maharawchaa, Gregory Patterson. Hey, talk these shit. I'm speaking facts, Mahar. What you did earlier was goofy, guys. You know that. Here, you gonna play a debate of mine I had with this goofy ass nigga from St. Louis named Igis, who I clearly destroyed. You ain't even going to the Bible and dunk. That's what you supposed to do. We agree on a topic. You supposed to show up and stick to the topic. If you veer off topic and say this ain't even no debate, you forfeit. It's an intervention. That ain't what we talked about. This debate ain't about me, nor any rumors surrounding Owaski. It's about who can go into each book and pull out the benefits. Which one is better for the people? That's what we supposed to be proving. We ain't do that. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I showed them clear the block anyway. Since then, the source debate even shut down. Ain't nobody over there. Every spot we went, more, we solid with you. Every spot that the Creator Gang has went that kicked against the light, every one of those platforms ain't got no motion right now. None. House of Consciousness, sign that in there. No motion. FOPE, Quanaf and Shaw Sherman, no motion. Lions Den, no motion. Naphtali Channel, no motion. Source Debate League, no motion. You know the only place the gang done been that still has motion, still is a popular platform, you understand, and still doing numbers. It's the homie KP, Killer Priest. You know why? Because KP didn't kick against the light. He with the information, he like, whatever, it's all good. You know what I mean? But everywhere else we done went through, from the source, I ran through that whole debate league over there. All the way down to SANET and everywhere in between that came against the gang, bro. Nigga, we pulled up and shut shit down, whether it was individual debates or whether it was team debates. You understand? We put the top Israelites in the blender. The C-Live, man, C-Live bodied Zion Lex. Easy. He was supposed to go onto the Bible too. What did he do? The very same thing the nigga did. Yeah, got emotional. Zion Lex went into the Torah 3 times. C-Live dumped a 114 round clip on that boy. C-Live went into the Torah more than him. Hell, I went into the Bible more than his. And then I debated Jazor. Y'all go with Paul. Nigga put him in a blender. You understand? To where he had to go ahead and salute and say shit. I actually like that nigga. That nigga Malaki debate like he battle rapping. Yeah, boy walked you on down. So look, our record speaks for itself. You know what I mean? I ain't gotta put up a debate that I had with somebody and click. You know what I mean? And only show the opposition. I only show my parts and not the opposition. Stop that. That was goofy of you to do that earlier. This nigga Moore put up a debate that I had for years. And look, he put it up after we had friendly smoke for him yesterday. You understand? But that let me know, boy, that ass whooping hurt. That ass whooping hurt, boy. And it was friendly fire, boy. It wasn't even nothing to take. Like, it was friendly fire. Even my brother the Cloud kicking Cosmon Cow, that was calm for him. You You see what I'm saying? We wasn't even turned yesterday. Wake up, you got a Facebook post. Boy, I got a Facebook post that I may have lost the battle, but I won't lose the war. Then he sends me a link of what's playing on his channel, right? Hey, Cal, trip off this, bro. Hey, Cal, this nigga replayed the debate I had with Gravel Mouth Ears from the source, right? The Percepticon misfit. But didn't play my rounds, only played his. Oh my, come on, man. Come on, man. We gonna be silent. See, one thing about us over here, boy, we keep it real first. Before we even announce ourselves or what we plan on repping or what we here to do today, we keep it real first. I ain't putting no smut on your name. I ain't about to lie. Don't gotta lie. You know what I mean? Come on, man. It's just real spill. So I'm about to go ahead and react to Val. And you already know. And look, I already know, look, whoever your crew is, ain't none of them niggas built like that. Them niggas know me, every last one of them. And if it's a game, all they gotta do, look, bro, all we gotta do, create a game versus AOI. Nigga, what's good? What's good? We'll box you boys. And bro, listen to me. Look, this ain't what none of y'all want. None of y'all want the game. But we is on a whole other level of what we talking about. So I suggest if you don't want to take it dirt, you understand? Then, brother, all you got to do is play fair. I play ball, but I play fair. You know what I mean? I play by the rules, nigga. What rules are we going to agree upon? Well, I play ball, you know what I mean? But I play fair ball. Now, when it comes to all that foul ball, I don't play. No, I'm good. Because I don't gotta make a nigga look a certain way for me to swing through. You understand? And get it cracking. Hey, look, you don't know when the hammer swing through. You gonna know when the game swing through. You understand? Because the blowback is just oh my God, it's a classic. You understand? So just being real, like you playing an old debate of mine that I clearly won. If you're judging it based off the rules of the debate, I clearly won. That wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. Everybody, I think I dropped a 61 round. And I put the benefits on the screen. Hello, bro. It's easy. This is what me and my brothers do, man. Shout out to the 4 horsemen, man. CGG. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brothers and sisters, man. Shout out to Cosmine Cal, Daryl Cosmine, Sila Shalom. Yours truly, the Mikey of the Turtle Gang, bro. Listen to me. Every word we don't went through is shut down. Why is that? You gotta ask yourself why. Let's get into some of this. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe button, hit the share buttons. You know what I mean? The brothers is in the building, man. Believe that, know that. All right, let's get some of this. Y'all already know it well. I figure, okay, since cats want to put up footage, then we gonna put up the real footage. This is the Negro. What y'all about to do? This the Negro that pussy ass nigga Daniel Allen and Christina Nick voted against. But I knew they was gonna vote against me because they Bible. She got her own church. That nigga got his own camp. But Daniel Allen, what you don't know, a main soldier in your school, nigga, I hollered 3 times a week ever since that debate. And he like, bro, you niggas is off the chain, bro. I'm trying to talk to them about all this. And I'm, one of your main soldiers, nigga rock with us secretly. I ain't even gonna put his name out there. I just talked to the brother yesterday. Ever since you denied that higher light I brought out and voted against me for this nigga right here, I'm finna play. Bro, you ain't had no motion either. You ain't had no motion either, man. Just to be real with you, please. Would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to? You said That's that Rick Ross. I'm the boss looking at it. This Rick Ross looking Negro. Look what he say. He starts stuttering. Would you kill your child if your God told you to? Let me tell you something, boy. A Negro admitting to killing his children because the wind blow a certain way. Because the wind skip across his earlobes with too much atmospheric pressure. A Negro admitting to killing his own child because he's inspired will never be able to beat me in nothing. And come on, Rock, you already know. You admitted at the end of the class or the video yesterday I won already. You know. Come on, cuz. You already know. You know how I come to play. I don't even, you know how I'm coming. I don't come to play, should I say. By the time I get there, it's gloves off. I don't even like, and you know that. And every cat over there with you know that. Nigga, I don't care if you talking about Isaiah, Yasha'Allah, Jeremiah, 6ix9ine, nigga, or whoever the hell you over there running with now. That one new cat, I forgot his name. Whoever you running with. Any of my brothers in St. Louis, whoever you running with or who got your ear, ain't damn one of you niggas done ran down on me. Y'all supposed to have been walked me down, Jack. Y'all supposed to have been walked me down. Mally, set that debate up, line that up. Huh? Nigga, we put a spiritual wage on the line. Nigga, whoever wrong, nigga, got to stand down and delete their YouTube channel. Can't teach no more. You niggas supposed to been ran me down, walk me down. Huh? It's going on 4 years since I came out with the Nazarene scene literature. And then the very same year, I started bringing Owaspy out. Going on 4 years, ain't damn one of you boys walk me down. Ain't damn one of y'all said I press play on that wolf, nigga. Fuck you niggas talking about. Every last one of you niggas know what it is with me. Shit, I ain't outside hiding. Shout out to my brother Rock in the STL. You know what Rock told me? He say, look, man, I argue with these niggas all the time, bro. And I ain't even all the way where you at. Right? But one thing I told them niggas, every last one of them niggas that's running their mouth about you, say what you want about Macabee, but he outside though. Yeah. Just act like you know is all I'm saying. Huh? Act like you know is all what I'm saying, Jack. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Because every last one of you niggas know y'all ain't built like that. Fucking with me, you not. Let's play.
That question for is, would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
That boy starts stuttering like Porky the Pig. Yeah. If the Most High, look at his face. Boy, he looked like his breath stank. Boy, you got halitosis, boy. Look at his face. Diggity got your tongue, boy? Diggity got your tongue? Boy, a Negro like this would never be able to beat me in nothing. Nothing. I would never lose to a Negro like this. Ever. In life, in nothing. You know what I mean? Hey, it's in you, it ain't on you, Jack. You understand? A lot of this stuff you just gotta be born with, man. You gotta be born with it.
That question for is, would you kill your child, your son, if your God told you to?
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God,
Hold on, y'all. Do y'all see the title or the topic of the debate on the screen? Y'all see that at the bottom? What does that say? That says the Holy Bible versus Owaspy. Which one is better for our people? Now, these are Bible thumpers, right? Which one is better for our people if all these ones who are claiming that the Bible is holy, because that's the topic of it, Holy Bible, that's the title, right? If all of them are saying they would kill their children, if not all, much 99% of them are saying they would kill their children if God told them to. But Owaspi is over here saying whoever inspires you to kill is not of the creator. I don't care if it comes in the creator name. That ain't the creator, the God maker, the maker of suns, moons, and stars. So no. Right off the bat, the video shows which one is better for our people. He admitted this in the debate. He would kill his child sitting next to him if God told him to. How could this be better for our people? If this book is telling you, yeah, press play on that, you better chop the head off little Alfred. This book saying stand down. I mean, the creator never commanded you to kill or inspired you to kill. That ain't me as a false God. What you mean? Which one is better? You need some type of degree to figure this out? One is saying kill, the other one is saying not kill. See, it's a different game when I slow you down. I pump the brakes on you little jokers, man. Ain't nobody playing with y'all. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Y'all still playing. Y'all still playing. Pouring over the same Torah portions, nigga. You ain't getting nowhere spiritually. You start sinking in. Dang, I'm wasting my time. You ain't even got nowhere. You exactly where you was when you entered this thing. Ooh-wee. So what you mean which one is better for our people, y'all? The proof is in the pudding. Him said he would do it. We say hail to the no. So based off the confession, which one is better for our people? If it's the Holy Bible, put a 1. If it's the old Waspi, put a 1,000 in the chat. Which one is better for our people? Based off Iz's confession is what? He said he would kill his child if God told him to. That's because that's in Bible. Right? Owaspi tells you flat out, the creator ain't never commanded you to kill nothing. No, don't do it. As a matter of fact, it's a false God telling you to do that. Which one is better for our people? Just based off Iz's confession. Is it the Holy Bible? Put a 1 in the chat. Or is it Owaspi? Put a 1,000. That's what we talking about around here. Think it's a game? What you think we playing? Watch this, man. Watch this.
Kill your child, your son, if your God told you to.
You said the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God. To go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into 2 cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High told me to do it, of course. If the Most High told me to do it.
That's the next Israelite Bible thumper. Judah Nasty. That's somebody else who's been shut down. He ain't making no more noise either. And what did he say? If the Most High told me to do it, of course. Of course. Oh, by the way, we got him on record too, saying that his God inspires him to do gay activities. Yes. And again, what do they have in common? Is and Judah Nash, they both are Bible thumpers. And they're saying, yes, they would, because that's in Bible. Abraham was told to offer up Isaac as a burnt offering. I mean, you'd have to chop his head off, nigga, dissect him, yank organs, chop legs. cut the fat off the organs. He'd have had to get down. He'd have had to decapitate his son. He was willing to go through with it. These niggas are saying the same thing. So based off their confession, which book is better? Put a 1 in the chat if it's the Bible. Put a 1,000 in the chat if it's Owaspy. Let's go.
Of course. If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a 4-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Now that's something in real time, Bible inspired. Peter Lucas Moses, whatever the Negro's name was, that was about 10 years ago. You know what I mean? And notice what happened. He killed him because he thought he was gay, but that's in the Bible. If man live with man, is he live with woman? And you know, they both shall be put to death. They need to be stoned. Right? But Owaspy tell you flat out, no, it's better off to fix an individual. Killing them don't fix the problem. Killing them don't fix the error or the breach in spirit. You got to get somebody to see the error in their ways. And like, well, look, it can't be of the creator. You can't even produce life like this. Hell, Alfred, you didn't even get here like this. You didn't get here by your daddy looking at Larry's calf muscles. See, you gotta come up with stratagems to raise your people out of that darkness called homosexuality. Killing them don't solve nothing. There's still a breach in spirit. And you just murdered him. You spilled his blood. See, he killed this 4-year-old boy because he thought he was gay because the Bible says so. What you mean, which one is better for our people? Is it better to kill a man, or is it better to fix a man? Is it better to kill the woman, or is it better to fix the woman? And when I say fix, I'm simply meaning raising them up out of the darkness that got them acting in such behavior. Huh? What you mean, which one is better? You already know. Just based off action. Look.
Action. Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Man, look, don't ever in your life come for one of us. None of you jokers. That's look hard. You know, I don't even believe he got children. That's the crazy part about it. Nigga ain't got no children. And you people, he said, hell yeah, but y'all, that's because it's in Bible. It's in Bible. Abraham was told to go do that. He was willing to go through with it. Jephthah offered up his daughter in Judges 11, verse 29 through 34, under the unction of the Holy Spirit, the Spirit of Yahweh. Made a vow that he later regretted, but nonetheless, he still had to chop her damn head off, offer her up as a burnt offering. Not just poke her out and bleed a burnt offering. You got to remove the head off the victim. Huh? Drop that blade into that chest cavity and pull down like you unzipping a jacket. Open up rib cages and get the yanking organs, cutting fat. Then you proceed to the low extremities. Remove the legs. Then you lay the head. Let's see. The head. The washed off organs. The cut off fat. They go on the fire. Right beneath the altar. And the low extremities of the legs. You take the blood of the victim, which would have been either Isaac or Jephthah's daughter. Draw a blood border around your altar. Throw the fat on the coals. And you light that sucker, boy, on fire as a sweet smelling savor to the deity. Make no mistake about it. Abraham was told to offer Isaac up as a burnt offering. Go learn what that is. Leviticus, the 1st chapter. Not just poke him and bleed him out. Chop his damn head off. Huh? Jephthah offered up his daughter as a burnt offering. Judges 11, 29 through 34. Read them and weep. Hell, we even talking about which one is better. The behavior lets you know exactly where Creator is and where he ain't. Huh? This Negro look Carl just said hell to the yeah he would kill his child. Boy, nostrils all flared up and everything. Look Carl, known as Israel Doctrine. Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
God is called a terrible, like demon-like power. God is called a terrible.
Why is she smiling like she being flirted with? And here you got the queen of the HOK admitting that the biblical Yahweh is a demon god. She said it. What are you mad at us for? What are you mad at us for? You understand? And again, somewhere else where there's no motion. Ain't no motion over there no more. No. Gang swung through. The common denominator in everywhere we went where there's no motion is we came through the earth. And y'all kicked against that higher light. And for that, she got no motion. Ain't nothing to talk about after that. Anybody listening to what you about to go talk about? Rape? Yeah, we about to talk about it. Can the Gentiles be saved? These are the remedial topics you've been reduced to. There's nothing about the higher heavens. There's nothing about, the system and order of the spirit world. There's nothing about nothing. How do you increase your spirit grade, your vibration? Like, how do you grow spiritually? How? Practically. While living in the flesh. What do you do? Listen to this.
Terrible, like demon-like power. God is called the terrible.
She smiled like
demon-like.
She's skinning teeth. She's skinning teeth. She's happy her God is a demon. Man, this just blows through Israel unabated. Same mealy mouth woman can tell you that Jesus is the serpent in the garden. It just blows through Israel unabated. Soon as the gang come through and make a distinction between the creator, the gods, the lords, the saviors, and familiar spirits, you niggas blow your drawers out. And all of a sudden you offended. You got to clean up your own backyard before you holler at us. You know what I mean? Different doctrines and different understandings it is within the nation of Israel. And for the record, Israelite for life. Yeah? It is what it is over here. Come on, man. These are Israelites we're showing you.
Like power. So Napa means empty, you could say, or like open. Shita means
skin and teeth.
Demon.
Look.
Or demon-like or terrible. Shita means.
She's smiling. We call that skin and teeth right there. She's smiling that her God is a demon. So this ain't slander. I ain't saying, I'm just throwing little ad-libs on it. You know what I mean? That's it. A little ad-lib here and there. You dig? That's what I tend to do. Put a little seasoning on whatever it is you cooking. But she's skinning teeth right now. Happy. Can we say happy? Oh my God.
Demon or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if your God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes. It's a yes.
That's a famous Israelite right there. One of the biggest out there. Captain Tazor Yakadai SUPK. This is the night I put him in a blender. And look what I asked him. And look what he said. That's a yes. It's a yes. What are we talking about? Hell, you mean which one is better? See, there's a spiritual sickness going on. I know you want to believe Mally Ben Sadu. No. I stepped out of the seduction. I ain't never liked to be played with. What you do?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes. It's a yes.
It's a yes.
But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You be willing to go through with it?
But I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
Yahweh. You heard that? I asked him, I said, yeah, okay, but would you be willing to go through with it? That's all that matters. I'll go through any test the Lord puts me through. The Lord. Watch this.
As a self-proclaimed son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's takeover in an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Oh, Judah, no.
Damn.
Judah didn't mean that, y'all.
If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, towards their parents, they was to be taken down and be stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do. Would you do it?
They're out of here. They're out of here.
They're out of here.
All right, question for Ease. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's your little brother Malaki Macabee. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. My brother not seen Elohim. What do you say? You always knew how to make sense out of things. Now, I've been rocking with you since you were a reader on the Hebrew one show. Yeah, okay. Well, hey, you've been rocking for quite a while. Now you just set that deal on fire, boy. Had it rocking. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You know, you always gotta keep it real with yourself, bro. If you can't be real with yourself, you understand, then the next person ain't got nothing coming from you. If you lie to yourself, you was damn sure a lie to me. You know what I mean? Good to see everybody in the chat. Who we got? My girl Keela, the one that started all this. The woman has deceived thou, my heart. Thought you was slick, boy. Boy, look, we set bear traps. You don't even know. The sisters ain't nothing to play with. You know what I mean? If you jump in any one of the sisters' inboxes, you better be with it. Listen to me. If not, boy, you're fool. We be in hunt mode. They already know. You can't even bring nobody around us. They better be on the same type of vibe, or they ain't gonna last. So this is our third one, and all you little jokers trying to hop in our sister's inbox. You know what I mean? They gonna come holler at us anyway. You know what I mean? They can sniff your spirit from a mile away. Keely, you started all this. I'm on your top, girl. Zion, my brother, peace, love, light, balance, and cosmine. Balance. Healing and all that good stuff in between. My sister Elisa Edwards and my brother Yada L. Young. You know what I mean? Out of Ohio. Been rocking with them for a long time. Love y'all. Y'all already know. Yafa, my girl Yafa. He's another fire starter. I mean, y'all don't get us wrong. We love to do our thing. And look, we don't always press play on something. It just gotta be worth it. You know what I mean? If it ain't worth it, it don't be no point. Don't be no point in even engaging. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Toya, Stephen Moore in the building. What's the word out? Atlanta stand up. Still in the A, ain't you? Ima Sapinta Ormij, Navani, and Goddess. My Maharawchaa. Low rider, the Ohio, and Indy, everywhere in between. Love, light, balance to you, sis. Love, light, balance. Follow the great spirit. That's right. Love, light, and balance. Everybody in chat. Shout out to my brother, Cloud Kicker, man. Cloud Kicker, my Kyle. You understand? And if you got a problem with him, you already got one with me. Just to be totally transparent with you. Cal is that uncle in the family that just ain't with none of the bullshit. He gonna tell you exactly what he feel, what he mean, right to your face. Nigga, take it how you take it. But see, you need individuals like that around. You need brothers in spirit like that. You know why? Because it eliminates all the BS. We look, with Cosmo and Cal around, we got less BS that we. You understand? We got less mud to tread through. Because he gonna clear all that out. You know what I mean? So shout out to the Cloud, Cosmo Cal TV. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, sure. Gregory Patterson is my Harper call. Going off. Talk your shit. You know you look bro, man. You know I ain't playing with nobody no more. Not even you, bro. Not even you. You know what I mean? See Shalom TV in the building. Shout out to my brother, man. Salute, brother. Been on the front line, nigga, showing the difference between the creators, the gods, the lords, and all that for a long time. 20 years. Close. 20 years of close, you know what I mean? So I salute this brother for his diligence, his longevity. It ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I know. It ain't easy, man. You know what I mean? So you always got to salute the ones, you know what I mean? Not only that do it, but that's consistently doing it. Diligent. You understand? That means that man is led by something. He's, you know what I mean? So salute to my brother, Shalom TV. Y'all go like, subscribe, share, check out that playlist. But you know why it's being tapped in, man. Shit, the man got a whole university over there. Real spill. Real spill. This nigga done wrote the algorithm of time on the wall. Nigga ain't wrapped around his wall. I'm like, man, this cat is crazy, man.
Hell going on. Shout out to my brother, the Spirit Led One, my brother KC, Eliyahu, what's the word? My brother from Long Beach, Cali, all the way to Arizona, ain't nothing but love like that. Man, our Christian X in the building, what's the word? What else we got up in here? I just wanted to shout everybody out, man. Before I roast this brother. Boy, I'm about to make you look like a mental midget. Pamela J. What's going on, Pamela J? Pamela J. What's going on? This boy looks like a mental misfit he is. You know what I mean? I think there's everybody, though. If I didn't get you, you know what I mean? My brother Dreadful, can't forget the West Side, the Cali Connect. Can't forget my brother Brent Blake in the building. Yeshaya, my Dirty South Brethren. Oh. Brent been rocking a long time too. Lawrence Burton, CGG, what's the word? You know what I mean? Jay Manson in the building. You know what I mean? Let's get to this though. I'm about to go ahead and mute that music though. Let me mute that music real quick. Let's go ahead and share this. This was yesterday. Shout out to my brother Selah Shalom, man. Make sure y'all get over there. All right. And by the way, y'all, Keela started all this. I don't care what nobody say. It did. My sister Keela started it all. But it's all love. You know what I mean? We like to smoke. We invite the smoke. Hungry for it. You know what I mean? So let's go. Let's review some of this. Malaki Macabee reacts to Vow. Maharawchaa, created gang bills with Maharawchaa. All right. And for the most part, it was a cool little bill. But let's rock out.
He got him captivated. He got him. That's what I was saying back then about you, bro. Just to show you how people be watching and you may not even know it.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people, man, be coming to me saying that. I was just on a brother podcast doing like 3 shows. The brother what's his name? I'll get his name in a second, man. He's out. He travel around the world right now.
You on Hilltop? Black
Hilltop, that's my nigga
right
right
there.
there.
Man Malaki to get my memory together, man.
Yeah, boy. You know I'm always watching.
I see his style.
What's going on, brother?
Ain't nothing.
Hey, my heart. This is in all love too. This ain't no hate. This ain't the type of energy that we can have for certain other niggas. You know what I mean?
I heard that we ain't never been like that. You know, even on the thing, we laugh and joke and talk.
Right.
I say some shit on your shit. You would say some shit to me. Me and Valley had our little. We used to debate all the goddamn time.
Man. We got some classic rumbles, don't we, Mahar?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We got some
even
classic.
when we was doing the debate over there on Jeremiah, I said, man, if they don't know how to debate this nigga, I know how this nigga go.
Yeah, man.
He gonna be crushing niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because some niggas just got a way how they can talk.
Y'all heard him? He admitting, nigga, I crushed that whole debate league over there. He admitting this as soon as I hop on. His whole tone change up. He admitting right there, as soon as I get on there, that I crushed that whole debate league. Because he know. You feel me? So that whole video you played today, boy, you know what I mean? And that was goofy and weak of you to do that. If you're going to play the debate, play the debate. How the hell you going to play the debate but cut my rounds out of it? You understand? But that show the world that you know that I cook, cuz. You know I did. You know what I mean? You know I did. Now look, soon as I hop on, he starts saying what, y'all? Did y'all hear him? When he was over there in the debate league with Jeremiah, Mally about to be crushing shit, and that's what happened. He admitting I won. Shout out to Vinny Niggas 314 Pen and Pad. Stand up, baby. Let's go.
How they get, how they move in their conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I was rooting for him. I said, man, this nigga gonna get beat. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at the end of the day, we can have we all can feel that we got the top knowledge and information, but you talk
Right,
shit.
right.
I say some shit on your shit. You would say some shit to me.
Right.
Me and Valley had our little. We used to debate all the goddamn time.
Oh
So,
man.
Shit.
we got some classic rumbles, don't we, Mahar?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We got some
Even when
classic.
he was doing the debate over there on Jeremiah, I said, man, if they don't know how to debate this nigga, I know how this nigga go.
Yeah.
If they don't know how to debate this nigga, I know how this nigga go. I know how he go. That's what I was saying. Like, you on record. You niggas know about me. You understand? But I'm telling y'all not built like that. Now when it comes to this, it's something else. You ain't trained for it. That's why Tazoryak didn't take the debate with C-Lot. This ain't what he trained for. This is something else. You know what I mean? This is something else. This ain't what you think it is. It's something totally different. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean when I say you ain't built like that, because you gotta climb that mountain first before climbing it is objective. It ain't no theory. You ain't talking it based off the mountain climbing of someone else who went before you. No, you actually climbed it. No, you actually read the book and applied it, is what I'm saying. If you ain't did that, bro, you're not even ready to even have no type of rebuttal debate about nothing over this way. You not. See, because what make us so dangerous, we can swim over where you at. You in the King James Bible, we swim over there too. You in Quran, we swim over there too. Wherever you at, we swim. We ain't limited to the shallow waters of just the KJV. No. We swim with the sharks because we are sharks. You see? So wherever you at, we ain't even got to talk about a Rosby. We can talk about what it is you standing on. Watch this.
Oh man,
you gonna be crushing niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because some niggas just got a way how they can talk, how they can, how they move in their conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I was rooting for him. I said, man, this nigga gonna get beat. I'm gonna tell you right now.
See, I was rooting for him. And I said, this nigga gonna get beat. Who y'all think he talking about? Is. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Look, you admitting I smoke, bro. You already know.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, we all can feel that we got the top knowledge and information, but you can still get crushed in your own information if you ain't prepared. You know what I'm saying? For whatever questions that you have or the audience perspective of it or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? So I was just, like I said, I was just responding because I met the sister at the Tabernacles, back in the days.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? So when I saw certain things, I was like, oh shit, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? And so that's how we was talking. You know what I mean? So she said, do I want to debate? I was like, debate who? Like, I ain't gonna debate you. And my mom was like, yo, did she say Selah? I said, no.
I was like, bring Maharawchaa ass up in here, man.
You know what I'm saying? And so she tagged, I saw the tag.
See, that's what I'm saying. Off your own confession, you not built like that. Debate C-Lot, you said no. C-Lot said, I was like, bring Mahar's ass on up in her. It ain't the same. That's all I'm saying. And so when I say y'all not built like that, that's what I mean. Because we don't turn down nothing. Especially if it's high caliber, like two individuals like ourselves, and I ain't turning down nothing. What did you talk about? Now, if it's some irrelevant little niggas that ain't even got they sword bloody yet, then nigga, get your weight up first. You understand? But when it come down to cats that's been around for a minute, man, look, nigga, I don't turn down no fades. You just turned the fade down, and we supposed to take you serious. You just put up a debate I had with Iz, but clipped all my rounds, and we supposed to take you serious. More, you know better than to think you can shame a brother like me away, boy. Been too solid. What you mean?
You thought that was you? What you think your little marketing strategy gonna shame me away? Stop it, bro. You know better than that. This me. This me, boy. Man, I'm gonna always press play on something. Always. You just turned the fade down. The base Selah. I was like, no. What did Selah say? I was like, get Maharawchaa ass on up in her. See, we don't. The gang don't turn that down. You a top notch, shit. You a trophy. To be honest with you, been around 30 plus years, known in Israel, know how to street teach. You know what you know. It's just this ain't your lane. This not your lane. You know what I mean? But in the Bible world, you know you top tier. So it wouldn't be nothing for us to come over there and swim and take your head. That's easy. That's easy. But in your world, that's, you know, if y'all ever seen The Matrix with Neo, he got stuck on that, he got stuck in that on that subway underground, right? He was waiting. Well, they was at the subway stop, the train stop underground. They was waiting for the train to pull up. And so it was another family there. The train pulled up. The family started loading. Neo tried to get on last, and dude was like, hold on, what is you doing? And he was like, I'm getting on the train. He said, no, the hell you not. He said, I'm getting on that train. He said, look, let me tell you something. This is my message to you, Mahar. In your world, yeah. But amongst wolves, amongst sharks, you a guppy, You a guppy. We the sharks. You understand? You just turned the fade down. Yeah, you was laughing about it. Yeah, it was real he and ha-ha, but look, we wasn't there to kick the Willy Bobo with you. We wasn't there to kick the Willy Bobo with you, boy. That was friendly fire. Friendly. He just said no. Did y'all hear him? So it ain't Macabee. This ain't personal. This ain't me just saying you ain't built like that to get some laughs. I don't need no laughs from nobody. Boy, you just said you wasn't built like that. I ain't lying. You may not like what I say, but I'm not lying, though. I ain't lying, huh? Watch this. You turned the fade down. You did.
I was just, like I said, I was just responding because I met the sister at the Tabernacles, you know, back in the days.
We gonna keep that moving. That's a whole nother story, boy. All right, we gonna keep that moving because if that's the case, we gonna keep that moving.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. So when I saw certain things, I was like, "Oh shit, what's up with you?" You know what I'm saying? And so that's how we was talking. You know what I mean? So she said, "Do I want to debate?" I was like, "Debate who?" I ain't gonna debate you. And my mom was like, "Yo," she said, "Selah." I said, "No."
She said Selah, and he said at the 18-minute and 16-second marker in this video that Selah did with Mahar yesterday, he turned down the fade. He turned down the fade. If y'all heard that, drop a 1,000 in the chat. He said, no, I'm not debating Selah. He turned it down. We don't turn nothing down. If you heard him duck the fade, drop a 1,000 in the chat. You know, he's getting teeth. We ain't here to kick the Willy Bobo with you, boy. Not at all. Watch this.
I was like, bring Maharawchaa ass up in here, man.
We see what time Selah on? See? Bruh, like, I was like, bring his ass on up in her. Hey, they not like us. Shout out to K-Dot, man. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas, man. Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show niggas, man. It's just what it is. So Selah in hunt mode. See? He in hunt mode. It ain't the same. Mahar said no. Really? Let's keep watching.
You know what I'm saying? And so she tagged, I saw the tag, I said, ah, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay. And I said, all right. I mean, I did put the post out. So I was like, okay, fuck it. I'll come and talk.
But look,
go ahead, man.
But check this out. Everything ain't got to be a debate. We can just have a simple dialogue. Like me and you know each other. You know what I mean? Shit, we done lived in the same house for a couple months at one point. You know what I mean? Right across the hallway from each other. So me and this, we done traveled, did all types of shit. This is my brother, man. You know, despite anything, it's all good. You feel me? But see, what I want to do, what we've been trying to do, Mahar,
tell my niece Kakama, Uncle Mally says Shalom. You know what time it is? You feel me? This ain't nothing personal. It's just truth. And I figure, damn, since you shaving footage, Snick Road, I gotta say it again, Mahar. That was goofy and weak of you to replay a debate of mine. Your brother, your quote unquote brother, right? And don't even play my rounds. The nigga straight cut all my rounds out his footage from today. Come on, cuz. Hey, Mahar. Come on, bro. Come on, you better than that. You know that. You know that. You better than that. You, especially with us, we supposed to be, regardless of the understanding, when it just comes to certain principles, you know what I mean? You either solid or you ain't. You either got this or you don't. You feel me? You ain't got to shave no footage to make me look a certain way. You already know if it's on, I'm coming through. You already know if it's on, I'm pulling up. Yeah, I'm bombing. Like, what you mean? Like, we ain't the ones ducking smoke. It's not us. You know what I mean? So, look, bro, don't do that no more, man. You dig? Whenever it's some type of conflict, disagreement, you dig? Like that's really when you got to become more aware. You know what I mean? And being more conscious of standing on your principles and morals and all that. That's you said in the beginning of the video, I was your man's. Then how do you put a debate up of your man's and take all his rounds out and play the op? Come on, bro. What is you like? You know that's weak, nigga. There is no way possible that you edited that footage and thought, you know what I mean, that this is a solid move right here, man. This stand up, this is honorable. I ain't never had to do you like that, and I never did. My mind won't even go that far to edit some footage and you know what I mean? I ain't got to do that. You know what I mean? I just pull up and get it cracking. That's it. You know what I mean? But that was weak. That was weak, guy. Look, everybody around you should be telling you that. If them niggas ain't telling you that, they weak.
What we've been trying to do? We've been trying to compare and contrast the information in these different books with each other. The concept. You remember we started War Ready Wednesdays, me and you. You remember that, right? So the concept, the battle.
Facts. What are we talking about, Mahar? That was years ago, 7, 8 years ago. Me and you started a thing called War Ready Wednesdays. We had, you know, brothers from different sides of the aisle, different beliefs coming to the channel. You know what I mean? Mine and yours, and debate, shooting it out. We had flat earth debates. We had 12 tribes of Israel debates, all type of stuff. Me and you were the moderators. So I'm speaking facts. You know, I may throw a little seasoning on something because, you know, maybe what you cooking is bland. I ain't smelling what you're selling. You know what I mean? But bro, I'm not lying. You know that.
For the holy books, you understand, is more of something that came off of War Ready Wednesdays. Okay. Now the idea is, without ego being involved, is the
without ego being involved. Y'all heard this? Are y'all hearing this? This is what this is about. Watch.
Get everybody. You can be a practitioner of Bible, Quran, or WASPI, the Kemetic literature, whatever, right? And put them into play. Meaning, let's see where the higher information is based off its display, its function. You feel me? But we ain't really been able to do that because everybody throws the white man out there. So as soon as we bring it out, the white man. So we got to deal with that, right? Hey, boy, you remember old girl ran down us and told us,
man, that what man, look, man, and that was the homeboy ex too, man. Man, she had disappeared on Cub for like, oh man, ladies never do this. She disappeared on Cub for like, I want to say like 14 hours. Not on my heart, but on my brother and him, though. He going crazy. Like, where she at? You know, man, she popped back up, man, at like, it had to be like 7 in the morning, 8 the next morning. You know what I mean? Talking about she was at the laundromat the whole time. And she ran out of damn money and had to catch a ride a couple blocks away. And the white man, this is what she say, the white man came out of nowhere. She done got in a car accident, lost the money. We like, where the clothes at? She ain't got her clothes. She was washing. And she just kept saying, the white man. Man, I would never forget that night. That night was crazy, bro.
the white man got her. Hey, but look. So that we ain't ignorant. We know we got to deal with that, right? But trip off this. Mahar, you are an educator, bro. Right? You work in schools. You work in a school, right? Every school has a curriculum, right? And they teach these curriculums through what is called textbooks, right?
Uh-oh. Look, at that moment, you see his finger go over his lip. Huh? He just got punched in his mouth. He know where I'm walking, and he know I'm walking him into. He know where I'm walking him and what I'm about to do. I'm walking him right into this overhand right. Huh? Negro, the nerve you to twist your mouth and talk about a white man's book, and you work at a school, and you teach your children out of textbooks that were published and written and produced by whom? Black Hebrew Israelites? Huh? Bantu Negroes from the Congo? Aboriginal Americans? No, none of the above. None of the above. And you never even think to look into who's publishing the textbooks. Because everybody who has skipped through the halls of America and has an American education, every last one of them has been taught out of what is called a textbook. We all have. Huh? Now, what's the difference between a good textbook and a bad textbook? The information in it. It's the information. Right? Either the math solid or it ain't, Jack. Either the science exact and true or it ain't. You see that? The nerve of anybody to be opening up their mouth and talking about the white man's book and this what you learning out of when all you niggas done learned from textbooks. And them ain't even real books because you can't go to a real library and check them suckers out. You gotta go to the school library and get the textbook. So let me get this right. The very books or the textbooks that all of America has been educated out of, from rich to poor, white to black to brown to whatever. No matter your economic status, your financial status, everybody has learned out of a textbook. Huh? That is not produced by your people. When I say your people, the people who identify as the oppressed, whether that's African American or whether it's Black Hebrew Israelite or whether it's the Aboriginal American community. None of the textbooks that you've been educated out of were produced, written, published by anyone that looked like you. And that's how you learned your ABCs and how to write in cursive and how to do your math. You learned in textbooks, which aren't real books because you can't go to a real library and check them out. And you got the nerve to talk about a white man's book when you've been learning out of them your whole entire existence. So he know where I'm walking. Huh? At some point, guess what we got to do, Mahar? We got to examine the information in the text and see what's what. You got to get in the ring. The only way we'll know if if Tank Davis is better than Keyshawn Davis is when they fight each other. Who wins? The only way we'll know where the higher light is we got to put it on display. CGG versus AOI. Owaspy versus Bible. The Holy Bible versus Owaspy, whatever. We pick a topic and go ahead and get cooked in front of everybody. But I'm gonna let it be known right now. If you ain't on topic, you automatically lose. We don't even get fair debates, and we still cook niggas. Huh? If you ain't on topic, the moderator got to say, look, you off topic. Everything you saying don't even matter no more. See, so we trying to get to the point to where we can compare with, what's in Owaspy versus Bible or Quran or whatever. You know what I mean? And let's see who got where the most clarity is at. You know what I mean? What makes the most sense? Which one is talking about the system in order of the spirit world? Which one is talking about how to get there and what you're going to be doing practically? And which one is talking about the heavenly kingdoms? Like, which one is telling you about the title and ranks of angels? You understand? Which one is telling you, like, hey, the creator and not the gods and the lords and the saviors? And like, after a while, it's like, all right, where we at now? Where we at? Now watch this. Watch this.
That none of us authored, none of us published, right? So America is educated through the textbooks of quote unquote anonymous white men, right? And in the end, it never comes up. That never comes up. We all learn through textbooks that none of us authored. None of us authored these.
Your mic went a little low, Melly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, none of us authored these textbooks, and that's where we receive our main education from. Okay, now at some point we say, well, it really don't matter who published them or whatever. Let's deal with the information in it. Is the math solid? Is the science solid? You understand? So that's what we've been trying to do is have a conversation and compare and contrast the information. You feel me?
All right.
All right. So look, strip off this. You've been in the Bible 30 plus years. All right. I've been in the Bible 20 years. That. All right. So look, just real quick, practically.
So look, I'm giving you I'm keeping you where you familiar at. I ain't even telling you to go into Owaspy. I'm saying, hey, look, you've been in the Bible 30 years. You know the Bible well. You know it well, bro. You know what I mean? Especially being in it 30 plus years. But see, Mahar, look at his face, y'all. You know what's coming. This nigga Mally about to challenge me. And look, I caught him slipping. Look at C-Lock. C-Lock like, man, it's about to heat up. And C-Lock like, it's about to heat up. Mahar over there biting his lip like, dang. I done let Mally walk me down. Yeah. So when I say you ain't built like that, you already agree you're not. I'm about to walk you down, boy. And you know it. Look at your face. C-Lock know it too. He over there like, nigga, I feel the smoke coming.
Let's pull something out the Bible. Pull something out the Bible that explains the spirit world. All right.
Oof. I said that. Pause. Look at him. Looking up. Trying to find something. The screen is above his head, so he's trying to find something. I might pull something out the Bible about the spirit world. And then paused on it. Watch this.
All right, something that explains it in detail, the spirit world. And we can do the same thing over here real quick. You understand? And let's see like where the higher light is, where the clarity is. You can pull out anything. You're very well versed in the Bible.
Buttering you up, boy. Pull out anything. You're very well versed in the Bible. Very well versed in the Bible. Look at him looking up and to the right. Oh, boy. You don't let the hammer walk you down. I'm always strategizing, boy. What you mean? Look at this shot. He can't do it. Wait till y'all look. I'm about to go there and pull something. Wait till y'all hear his response. That boy looking up like, yeah. You know what time it is, boy? And everybody on your side know what time it is. Like, this ain't nothing new. Somebody better tell these young boys that I doze this. He know. He know. Watch this.
You understand? And then Selah can pull out something in a waspy that explains the spirit world. You know what I mean? And let's see, just based off that. And if you got more than one verse, we can rock. It's all good. We can just, you know what I mean? Selah can go to another verse. You can go to another verse. We've been wanting to do this. We've been wanting to do this. You feel me? Let's just compare and contrast and see what a higher life.
Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? Got him. And I ain't even had to roar on him to get him. I already knew. You know what I mean? If I roar too much, he gonna run. He gonna run. So remember, I know Mahar. I know him well. You know what I mean? So I'm like, dang, if I come out bow-legged in the shoulders, he gonna run. You know what I mean? Nah, bump that. You dig? I'm gonna ease down. I'm gonna walk him down. At this moment, he cornered. He cornered at this moment. The inevitable is sinking in. Heart rate speed up. You dig? Forehead starts sweating. You start swallowing. Yeah. It's all over but the shouting, boy. It's all over but the shouting. Y'all clouded. What they say? Hold on. They say, help me black Jeebus face. Good Lord, who y'all got, man? Hold on. That man clouded. Hold on. They on your top, boy. Hold on. All we want to do is compare and contrast. That's it. See, all that was a diversion. All the white man talk and the John Newbro and the placentia grass eaters. All that was them stalling. It was just stalling. You know what I mean? They trying to stop the inevitable. Everybody gets this light, man. You can't duck it. You can't duck this. You know what I mean? That boy looking up and biting his lip like, dang. Yeah, boy. Yeah. And walked you down.
Light is the clarity. Let's see. Okay, damn, that makes sense. Okay, damn, that don't make sense. You understand? So we all know it's a spirit world, is all I'm saying, right? All right, so which spiritual text explains it? Strictly based off the information.
You hear that? We all know it's a spiritual world. He would have to agree with it. But which spiritual text explains it? Hey, look what I seen. He gonna need to stop eating chicken wings or something before he can even consider it. Yeah, it's looking bad. What? It's looking bad. But what spiritual text explains the spirit world in detail? I mean, if it's Bible, bring it out, nigga. Like, let's get it. Let's get it.
We tripping off who published it, who wrote it, just like when we go to school. We don't trip off who wrote nothing, published it. We just there for the information. You know what I mean?
And for the record, Maharawchaa, don't think that we don't challenge the book either. Don't think that we just sit up there holding the book like, oh, this is the... No, we scratch our heads too. We got questions, especially me when I first started with the book.
Yeah,
but you got to continue to get the information. Go ahead, King.
If you can, go pull up the book of Judgment, chapter 20. Woo. All right, this is what I mean, Mahar, and then Mahar.
I can get some study.
Yeah, let's read it. Yes, sir. But go to the book of Judgment, chapter 20, verse 15, verse 15 and 16.
All right, so Mahar, you know me, right? Right? I'm still back to back with it. Rapid fire. Do that sound like some brother that has lost the light? Nigga, I set it off. I go to Waspy before you go to Bible. I think I go to Bible before you go to Bible. Set it off. Huh? Set it off. I ain't get on there and mighty cutter and tiptoe through the tulips right at you. They pull up that book of judgment. Yeah, let's rock. Let's rock. At this point, right? What you supposed to be on, Mahar? You supposed to be formulating the creative juice is supposed to be spinning. You supposed to be going ahead and gathering all the scripts you need up here right off the bat. Oh, okay. Bang, I'm gonna go here, bang, here, bang. Okay, yeah, bang. I got like 3 or 4 of them. All right, when he done, this is where I'm going. You see? You see? Now, look, you can't be mad at us because we're well versed in many styles in this spiritual thing. You want to talk Bible, we can talk Bible. You want to talk Quran, we can talk Quran. You want to talk Owaspi. You want to talk some ancient Eastern texts? We got brothers around us too. Let's study all that. No matter where you at, we coming. You see? But more, I set it off. Like, what you mean? Look, the game fired off first. The book of judgment. Chapter 20. Let's get to this. Let's see. And man, for your homeboys, and I bet I can guess exactly who they are that left you out there, boy, to get popped. Look, and this was just friendly fire. It was only friendly fire, but they still left you on the front line to get smoked, boy. You understand? Real spill. Nah, he ain't called us out. He hopped on her, and the boy got punch drunk, and then got up today and he put a post up and said, I may have lost the battle, but not the war. And then he sent a link out after that. A debate of mine with gravel mouth ears on the Source Debate League. But he took my homie, my heart supposed to be my homie, my bro, right? He took my rounds out of his video and just played Iz's rounds. Hey, bro, that was weak. That was weak, bro. That was weak. And again, any nigga around you that ain't told you that's weak, them niggas weak, bro. You might want to watch them cats, because what kind of bros leave you on the front line? They was supposed to be on her. They was willing to get on the phone with C-Lot. C-Lot like, no, I'll get on the live. And only you show. That's your mans. That's your mans in them. You may want to watch them cats, boy. They sometime
16. And then Mahar, go into the Bible and bring something of similar, you understanding, similar jargon and all that. And let's see, man.
You said chapter 20?
Yeah, Book of Judgment, chapter 20. Started like around verse 16, something like that. Okay. And you see right up in there. And then read down to like verse 22. Okay. It explains the reality of the spirit world. You know what I mean? And let's see if we can do the same thing.
All right, perfect. So here go the Judgment, Book of 20. Start at 16, you said?
Yeah, start at 16. Start at 16.
See, y'all, so game on, right? Game on. This is what Battle of the Holy Book's supposed to be about. This right here. You pull your text, we pull ours, and let's see what's what. Let's put the text in. There's no reason for ego. None of us wrote these books. None of us wrote them. None of us authored these books. None of us did any of this. You see that? So it's no need. It's no need to even have ego involved with this. Hold on, y'all. Not bad. What's the next one? Right here. There's no need for ego to even be involved in this, right? Because none of us authored any of these books. None of them. But what we can do is put them on display against each other to see which one is of a higher value in light. Which one, you understand, is dealing with Creator, the maker of God, the maker of suns, moons, and stars. Which one? You understand? Maybe it ain't the Owaspi. Maybe it's the Quran or the Bible or the Egyptian literature or the East Indian literature, or maybe it's ancestral worship. Only way we'll know is when we put them against each other concerning certain topics, and let's cook. Like what we waiting on. You understand? I set it off though. I ain't Marty Cuddle. I ain't getting moccasin mode and right to the point. Let's go to Judgment 20:16. Let's cook. Let's cook.
16.
All right, so and go ahead. What you about to say, Melly?
Yeah, but start at 16 right there. It says, look what it says, Maho. It says, and if you believe them, then this too you shall prove when you are dead. So we talking about you didn't transition, right? When you are dead.
I'm in Book of Judgment. What you said? What
chapter 20, verse
16.
That's a stalling method too, Mahar. You know I know you. Look, stop the stalling. You understand? It's right up on the screen. All you gotta do is look. Look up like you've been looking up. You know what I mean? Just write the verses down, and if you real about it, you crack it open and go find it in your personal time. You understand? But I know your little tactics. Stop trying to stall out. You understand? We here to cook. We're not here to kick cans and hold hands. Shout out to my brother Nina boy. We ain't the type to kick cans and hold hands.
Verse 16.
All right, go ahead.
All right, now look what it says. It says, and if you believe them, then this too you shall prove. When you are dead and your soul risen from the dead, behold, some deceiving spirit will come to you to use you. Nor shall you discover for a long season that you have been the dupe and slave of an unscrupulous master. So it's talking about as soon as you cross over, if you don't know what's going on, you could be tricked by a deceiving spirit. This is why, verse 17, for this day, right now, for this day in the lower heavens, there are millions of false Brahma, millions of false Buddha, millions of false Christ, and millions of false Gabriel God, aka Allah. Verse 18. So he's saying the lower heavens, there's millions of these false gods or deceiving spirits waiting to deceive you when you cross over. Look at this, verse 18. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth, while living, becomes a fit subject for Drujas, demons, to fall upon when he enters heaven. So based off your profession on earth right now, I keep. How we got to go on down to verse 22.
Oh, my bad, damn, my bad, King.
Yeah, based off your profession on earth right now, I keep. You understand? You already prepping yourself for your dwelling place once you cross over. Your job is to make sure that you ain't been in agreement with a false god who wanted to enslave your soul when you cross over. That's your job. Look at this. It says again, 18 again. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a fit subject for demons to fall upon when he enters heaven.
Woo! Hey, y'all, that's serious right there, boy. If you've been calling on any false god, praying to any false god, got an image of him in your mind, what he looked like, skin looked like it was in a furnace, eyes bloodshot red, voice of many waters, afro perfect and gray. And he pop up in the name you've been calling on, Mahar. Yahweh Bahashem Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Boy, your knees is going to be slapping like a naked newborn. You are going to bow and you are going to worship. You see, the reason why it's so important to understand the character of the Creator is because the false gods who are in the image of a man, they all look like men when they appear. That's in the image of a man, right? Is assuming to be the Creator. That's why it's important to understand the Creator is not in the form and figure of any man, woman, angel, animal, none of that. The Creator is unseen, invisible. Even Paul tell you that. Didn't he say that Yahshua was the image, or is the image of who? The invisible God, who I would assume you would say is the Creator. But even Paul knew that who y'all calling God is supposed to be invisible. So if that's the case, and you will never see him as you see a man,
woman, angel, animal, none of that, right? And there's millions of spirits waiting to deceive you soon as you cross over. And guess what all these deceiving spirits look like? Men, women, huh? Yeah, angels, just more magnified than what you are. And if any of them tell you to bow down or pray to them, they're false. Because a true God, not a false, a true God don't want your prayers. Just your brother. He wants your brotherhood. Because what God doing, true God, in the name of the ever-present, invisible, unseen creator, what he doing this day, one day you gonna do what he do. Should nobody get mad at that, because even Yahshua the Messiah said, the works I do, you gonna do greater. Huh? So what you mad at the fact that I'm telling you one day you gonna be God, nigga, ruler of heaven and earth for a season. Huh? But you're never the creator, the God maker, the maker of suns, moons, and stars. And for that, and since you're not creator, then your little brothers and sisters, aka human beings or mortals, should not be praying to you nor bowing and worshiping thou. So if you got, so to make it simple and plain, like my brother just said, to make it simple and plain, if your God has been seen at any moment in the form and figure of a man at any moment, and that God is worshipped in any form, then the very God you're calling on is a false God. I love to be the bearer of bad news. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. If your God has ever been seen as a man, as a woman, as an angel, an animal, any of that, ever been seen in any of those forms, right? And that God is worshipped, prayed to, bowed to, then who you been calling on is false. True God, true goddess, they don't want your prayers. With how you supposed to be living amongst yourselves, they live amongst each other in the heavens. The system in order, love your neighbors yourself. That's how the heavens are ran. Right? And that's the only way to, resurrection, salvation, good works done unto others, man. Remove all the idols out your mind. Creator only. Only by the good works and deeds done unto others can you even become close to being able to withstand the light of the Creator's kingdoms. Only by righteousness and good works. In other words, do good and you get good back to you, man. You understand? You want to live like the angels, the high-raised angels, then stop being so damn scandal and evil and angry all your damn life, and get out here and start doing good works to others. Sincerely. Yeah. Authentically, yeah. You dig? And once you get to rocking like that, know of a surety, that's how the angels in the heavens rock. You understand? And guess what? When we move like that, that puts us up under the protection of the Creator and his angel ambassadors. Those is with his program. You see, it's simple. It ain't even hard. You dig? The Creator don't want no head of no bullock. He don't want no blood of no man. You understand? He just want you to do good and get good back. Again, whatever bad you done did, you better clean it up. Whatever evil you done did, you better clean it up, Jack. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? You either gonna clean it up on this side, or it's gonna follow you into the next world. And you're gonna be bound until you correct that matter. You won't even be able to rise into the universities and academies of Creator and continue to advance as an ancestor, and you know what I mean? Like, it's countless worlds. Right? So we trying to let y'all know, like, look, man, Yahweh in Bible has been seen. Yeah. Even though we got Yeshua saying no man has seen God at any time, and Paul saying that God is invisible, you have actual accounts in Bible where Men saw Yahweh. Isaiah saw him sitting on the throne, Isaiah 6, 1-5. Daniel saw him sitting on the throne, the Ancient of Days, Daniel 7, 9-11. And they're seeing a man. Jacob wrestled with him. You know what I mean? He said it was a man, and Hosea said it was an angel, right? But regardless of the fact, Jacob called the very one he was wrestling with God at the end of that. I've seen God face to face. Moses asked to see his glory, and he said, you can't see my glory, but guess what he ended up doing? Guess what he ended up doing? You know what I mean? He ended up putting him in the cleft of the rock and said, as I pass by, you can see my back parts. So Moses saw the back parts of Yahweh, the Lord. So God has been seen. Yahweh has been seen in the Bible, even though you got different accounts saying, well, no man has seen Yahweh. But he still has been seen. And the fact of the matter is, we can argue all day, well, that must be Yahshua. Okay, well, that means you worship and praise Yeshua then. As God. See, either way, and Yahshua is a man that did, a son of the Creator who was seen, hugged, laughed with, cried with, learned from, ate with him. So either way, you're in a box because you're still worshiping something that's seen. You see? You're still worshiping something that's seen, whether you want to call the Lord in the Old Testament Yahshua, Yahawashi, or whether you're saying that's Yahweh. He's still seen and he's worshipped. No matter. You can put Yahshua, you can put King David into the equation. The nigga still seen and worshipped. So whoever binds himself to these names while on earth become a fit subject for demons to fall upon when he enters heaven. Remember, always remember, the Creator cannot be seen as you see a man, woman, angel, or animal. So all the depictions on the hieroglyphs, none of that's the Creator. Green ass Osiris in spandex sitting in the judgment hall of Ma'at is not the Creator. Bald anorexic ass sitting on that damn nigga sitting on that damn throne he called his. Trying to hold something up with his broken arm. No, that's not the Creator either. The Creator is not in form and figure of a man. The Creator is everywhere at once, but unseen. Grasp that. Look, y'all, the only thing that comes close to that is oxygen. Right now, wherever you at, there's oxygen that you can pull through your nostrils. And right now, at this very moment in Bangkok, the same oxygen is getting pulled through nostrils. Ever present, everywhere. But not in the form and figure of a man, angel, woman, animal. You see, grasp that, because that's what brothers and sisters can't grasp. They're not really hearing what we're saying. It's like, look, you understand? Like, you've been compromised from Genesis, the first page. You hit from Genesis, the first page, because don't you worship your Creator? Well, the Elohim, or the gods are creating in Genesis, on Genesis, the first page. And if you say those gods is Yeshua and Michael and Gabriel and all the angelic hosts, well, all those entities or men have been seen before in some shape, form, and figure as men. Compromise from Genesis, the first page, Jack. Don't even know it. You really don't want to know how deep it get, boy. Get on down with the gang, bro. I'm telling you. You love it.
In verse 19. Do not think, Mahar. Do not think that great wisdom.
Talking to that boy. Talking to this brother. Do not think, Mahar.
Comes suddenly by dying. In your early entrance into the S world, the spirit world, you shall be easily deceived.
Look at Selah. Focus, boy. Selah over there got a smirk on his face too. He over there like, boy, this nigga's getting cooked. Yeah. We just had to ease up on him. Just had to walk him down a little taste. That's it, man. Just had to walk him down a little taste. Boy, what is you doing? What is you doing? Yeah, boy.
Had to walk you down a little bit. You sure spent a large amount of time biting your bottom lip. What's going on, boy? You getting punched in the mouth. Your deity getting punched in the mouth, Jack. What's going on? You over there feeling the blowback. Huh? I always keep it solid. I maintain that honor and integrity at all costs. Don't never sacrifice that. You ain't got to do me like that. You ain't got to put no video up and shave my rounds, nigga. You know what I mean? Especially if you being non-biased and ain't got no type of agenda going on. What the hell is you doing shaving my rounds for? Huh? Because you already know that hot fire, boy. I dropped a 61-round clip on that boy. He didn't go into the Bible and show you what benefits at all. He read a word benefit and then went somewhere else. But didn't tell you what the benefit is. I always keep it solid out. Always, at all costs. You understand?
He said, we don't get all of a sudden great wisdom soon as you die. No, it's millions of deceiving spirits waiting on you. Who that you been calling on? Oh, there he is, got us another one. Come here. Come here. Look at this. For which reason? Look at this, boy. This is what I want to share with you, brother. For which reason you shall school yourself every day of your life. Every day run this through your skull, bro. Look, listen to me. That your creator only is your God. Woo! And that you shall never see him as you see a man or an angel, but that you can see him every day in the glory of his works. That's creation. Verse 21, last one. With this faith, with this conviction, Mahor, with this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. And when any pretended God or Savior comes to you, asking worship or tribute, you shall know in truth that he is false. So that's spiritual gain based off where we all headed. We all got to die one day, right? We ain't the ones acting like a plant-based diet gonna allow you to live forever. We know better. We all gonna die and take that step, right? Well, what I just revealed to you.
Look at his face. Oh, yank jaw, boy. Boy, you got the Jay Leno chin on you, girl. What you doing, man? Boy, bro. I know you. I can tell, man. Boy, you hit. See, at this moment, he's looking for something, not even to rebuttal, something that can at least come close to. And bro, we got thousands of more verses that explain the spirit world and all that. Boy, you hit your jaw all unaligned. It look like, boy, you done got your jaw, your chin yanked on or something, boy. What's going on, Mahor? Oh, yank face. Oh, yank skull. Look at Hebrew, man. What the hell going on? But at this moment, y'all, he's supposed to be looking. He's supposed to be looking for something that can come close to the light bomb that just dropped. Can you imagine what he's going through? Can you imagine the increased, the accelerated heartbeat? The forehead starts sweating. Stomach feel like it's about to drop out your knees. Boy, at this moment, he's looking for something that can come close to what just dropped. Think about what all you just learned. You just learned whoever you calling on, boy, that's who you want to see. Why? Because there's millions of all them niggas in the lower heavens, man. Like the earth becomes a prison for y'all. For those that got that role with creator, it's a school, it's graduation. We not bound. You know what I mean? So we learn there's millions of these false gods in the lower heavens. Waiting on thou as soon as you cross over. As soon as who you been calling on? Yahweh who? Bahashem HaMashiach, Yahweh God is another one. Yeah, you talking about the one with skin that looked like it was in a furnace? There he is right there. You see him over there with the red eyes and the perfectly gray afro? Be quiet, you finna speak. Voice of many waters. There he is right there. Oh, but look, you can't just walk up on him. You got to get on your belly and worm to him. The closest you're going to get to this throne is about 1,000 yards out, player. But you going on your belly. In servitude to the deity. Who you calling on? That name. There he is right there. Right over there. And he looking exactly how you've always thought he looked in your mind, boy. It's millions of them false waiting to deceive you when you cross over. You want to avoid that? Hey, school yourself every day. It's only the creator. And I would never see creators. I see a man, angel, woman, animal, none of that. Never see creator. Because creator ain't in the form and figure, none of that. God is. Whether God is true or false. You know what I mean? So that's just what it is. Hold on for 1 second, y'all. Give me a second. Mic check. Just making sure y'all could hear me, man. I had to answer that door real quick. Let's keep going. Now watch this. Now, I don't know if any of y'all remember, right? I don't know if any of y'all remember. What did he pull after this? Did he go to the Bible? Whether true or false, still in the image. Facts. You see that? Salute. So, if you remember yesterday when this went down, did he go into the Bible? Did he go into the Bible to come back against what I said? If you remember, if he went into the Bible, drop a 1. If he didn't go into the Bible, drop a 1,000. Ooh, wait. Now listen, watch this, man. This thing even go in the Bible? Come on, boy. You a 32, 33-year vet. What you doing?
You through what philosophy has simply says it's millions of deceiving spirits waiting on you, no matter what name you call on. You know what I mean? I just want to share that real quick.
And notice we wasn't dealing with no nationality, no skin complexion. It was just deception from spirits that like to deceive. You know what I mean? But go ahead, though. Go ahead. Yo, Cosman, I see you in the back. You up on here or not? Cloud Kicker, Cosman. You want
let Cosman go. I gotta make a call real quick. I'm right here though. You know what I mean? And then Mahar, go ahead and pull some out of the Bible that explains something in that detail about the spirit world. You know what I mean? This is what we've been wanting to do. Just share. You know what I mean?
This ain't no debate. We ain't trying to make you look nothing like that.
Yeah. We just been wanting to share it.
Now,
I got to get off here though.
I'm gonna come back in.
Y'all heard me tell him, pull some out the Bible. Pull some out the Bible. Y'all heard me tell him. He was supposed to come back with something out scripture that was of a similar vein as what I just read. I mean, why not, y'all? We all know it's a spirit world. We all know we got to die, and that's where we headed. Everyone knows this. All right. So to talk about a topic, you understand, or a destination that we all are headed to. All of us are headed to the spirit world, or what you call, we got to pass through death. All of us go there. You understand? So when we want to talk about the spirit world, the inner dynamics of it, the system in order, the do's and don'ts. You understand? What I gotta do to be in good graces with the Creator. You know what I mean? What's the best way to increase my spiritual grade so I land in a good spot once I cross over? You know what I mean? It won't be, under the influence of these millions of false gods and all that. What I need to be doing now. You feel me? So I'm telling him right before I had to make a call real quick. I was like, right before I get out in my heart, go to the Bible. Go to the Bible and let's see what's what. I done asked him about, I done told him 3 or 4 times, and you can go to the Bible. You've been in the Bible 30 plus years. You know what I mean? You should be able to go into the Bible and teach us about the spirit world, the destination where we all are headed. Where we all are headed. You should be able to go to the spirit, to the text, and let's talk about that. Why can't we? You understand? Watch this.
I'm gonna come back in on my phone. On my.
What'd you say, Cosmo?
I'm gonna come back in on my
all right.
On my laptop.
All right, cool. That's what's up.
I'm coming in on my laptop.
All right.
Hey boy, you still looking?
Yeah, go ahead,
Ooh. Hey, and you can't say we was waiting on you. Like, this was impromptu. This happened out of nowhere. You feel me? But look, let's be real with yourself, man. Like, why you couldn't go write the Bible and bring out something about the spirit realm or world, a spot we all know we're going to? Ask yourself why you couldn't do that? Why you couldn't do that? At the end of the show, you went to 4th Ezra in the suit of Picker the Lost 70. You don't even read that. You ain't into the suit of Picker and Jubilees and Jashers, and you don't read none of that. You know what I mean? Like, I know. So that when you pulled it, I'm like, this go to the Ezra, but even in that, it didn't come close to letting you know about the deceiving spirits. You know what I mean? The false gods didn't come to even letting you know. You understand? Like what you need to do to duck that, and how great wisdom don't come suddenly by dying. It don't work like that. You understand? Like even when you went there, you didn't even explain it, bro. You just read it, and that's how I know somebody sent it to you. I can guess who sent it to you. But you didn't even break down what you finally went to the Bible and just read. You didn't even break it down. You didn't even break it down. That means somebody sent it to you. Bro, this was bad, to be honest with you, but it was friendly fire from us. But this was actually bad. Bro, you a 32-year vet in this. Going on 32 years. You know what I mean? You supposed to be rapid fire. Again, what my bro say off the back. You supposed to be rapid fire with this. You know what I mean? You supposed to be rapid fire, but that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, y'all not built like this. Like, this is not your lane. This is not your lane, and this is what we've been trying to show the world, y'all. What you think Battle of the Holy Books is about? We ain't set it up thinking we was gonna lose, and then we already know we got the higher light. Y'all just don't know. You know what I mean? So because you think you got it, we'll get in the ring and put it on display, set it off. Do that. Set something off. You know what I mean? But you ain't even doing that. Look at this. What does he come out with? Fritz saying it was long and boring.
Okay.
Yeah.
This ain't, and keep in mind, this is not a challenge. I ain't trying to debate. I ain't trying to belittle you, make you.
See, I was trying to spur him a little taste, man. Hey, look. hey, you know, I already told him it ain't none of that. But that'll never stop what he's feeling right now. He cut. He leaking. He ain't got nowhere to go. And the proof is right here. Watch.
You look like a certain way. We just exchanging information to show, like, look, some questions we may have. There's certain information in books that may have those questions. I mean, those answers. But go ahead, though.
Right. So I'm taking notes because I'm definitely going to if I don't have it to provide right now, I definitely have it to provide later. It is right on the spot basis, or if you want me to find a comparative verse that is speaking in the same language as this, I will have to go and compile a couple.
You in this? You in this?
See, like, if you read, he just let it be known he don't got nothing. He ain't prepared for it. Now, you spend 30 plus years in Bible, bro. You can't go to one verse about the spirit world that's as clear as what we just read. Or that can even, I mean, bro, it should be able to hold a candle to what we saying, right? That should be a problem, Mark. How are you 30 plus years in street corners, precepts, classes, you know what I mean? Music. How you 30 plus years in this thing? And I spent 15 minutes about going to what the gang over talking about real quick. Went and showed it, put it up on the screen, right? And I made the topic that all your spiritual text should talk about, the spirit world. Or read something about what's to come. Let's display it in front of everybody and let's see what got the higher like. You know what I mean? Ask yourself why why at this moment deity got your tongue, or why? Why? You're 31, 32, 33 years in. Been in since you was in your early 20s or 20 years old. Why? Why can't you go to a verse about the spirit world that make all the sense in the world to the people? Or something of similar vein and talk about the deceiving spirits that's waiting to. Hell, nigga, you could have went to Paul and we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against spiritual wickedness in high places. And you know what I mean? You could have did that. Come on, bro. You could at least pull something, but trip about this. You already know. You already know. You know what I mean? It's a problem. You already know, bro. You ain't got nothing for that. You ain't got nothing for that. You stalling. You see? You trying to get some time under your belt. It ain't gonna work. Watch this. I'm gonna go back a little bit on that. 30 minutes and 7 seconds. Let me go back a little bit.
I may have those questions. I mean those answers. But go ahead though.
Right. So I'm.
Hold on. What do you say? Hold on. Let me put my earbuds in so I can hear this. Hold on.
I'm taking notes because I'm definitely going to. If I don't have it to provide right now, I definitely have it to provide later.
If I don't have it right now, I would definitely have it to provide later.
It was right on the spot basis.
Because it was right on the spot. But that's what it is when we in the streets teaching, right, Mahar? It's on the spot. Ain't none of that. I ain't ready. You look, a cat who never been in a street teach or been in any type of battles could have that excuse. You can't. Because you know in the streets teaching, you got to be ready. You get hit with all type of stuff. You got to be ready in the streets. With you standing down right now and saying you not ready proves one thing. You ain't got it. And it proves that what you read later on was sent to you. You ain't got it. You ain't got it. You understand? And the excuse of not being prepared ain't good enough. You a street teacher. I done been in the streets and battled with you. You understand? Ain't no such thing as us being caught off guard. What you mean? This don't look good for you. Nigga, you Maharawchaa, nigga. The hell you mean? 30-year vet. Know the Bible.
scratching your Jay Leno chin looking face. More, you always supposed to be ready, y'all. Always. Right? Even the Bible tells you always be ready to give an answer. Always be ready. Always be ready. And if you ain't ready, then, or if you don't know exactly where to go, why the inspiration didn't come to. Come on now, you're obviously in front of a computer. You ain't just jumped on the blue letter and searched something about heaven or spirit world, and you probably got a couple zero entry found. And it got real with you. Your heart was in your stomach at that point. Like, dang. And from there, you about ready to blow your drawers out. You was like, dang. I ain't got nothing for it. Let's listen to him again.
May have those questions. I mean, those answers. But go ahead, though.
Right. So I'm taking notes because I'm definitely going to if I don't have it to provide right now, I definitely have it to provide later. It was right on the spot basis, or if you want me to find a comparative verse that is speaking in the same language as this, I will have to go and compile a couple.
You ain't necessarily got to go through all that. But Mally was just basically making the point that, like, when we first started the Ballad of the Holy Books, that we just wanted to show, you know, the information in the book, so we don't get into the name calling. Like, because you know, when we did, you see how nasty it got with the debates on Sinetta. Oh, y'all niggas, but we were just dealing with the information. We were like, yo, we exposed you. We saying like, yo, God is false. We're not just saying that just to antagonize niggas. It's a reason, and we could explain how it happened, how Israelites went from the Creator to start worshiping a deity sitting on the throne. Because even when I had my one-on-one with Tazariak, I asked him, I said, do the Creator sit on the throne? And he said, yeah. So for us, we know that, damn, he got duped, because even what Mally just read, he said, you will never see the Creator as you see a man, like how we looking at each other, because the Creator is ever present.
Absolutely.
But
absolutely.
who we do see as brothers are the gods, are the lords. We become the gods in the afterlife as we progress and learn and educate ourselves. The same way you a school teacher. You learned, educated yourself, and got to a point in this life where you are sufficient enough to be labeled as a teacher and respected as an educator. It's the same thing when we cross over with the ancestors. When you cross over, it's like a baby coming into the world. You're going to start off, you're not going to know nothing. You got to be taught by people that's already in the realm. No different than when you come into this world as a baby. You got parents, and they're going to teach you and raise you. It's a similar process that the Owaspi explains about our spiritual growth. You know what I mean? And our development as far as from physical to spiritual. But go ahead, what you got to say, King?
Can you share my screen right quick?
Yeah. You oh, okay, I see it. Yes, sir. All right,
at this point, I'm like, okay, shit, my heart ain't come to play. I'm thinking he pulled the Bible up. I'm not really looking. You feel me? I'm like, okay, well, shit, at least he fired back. This is what we've been waiting on. We've been waiting on somebody to fire back. You understand? We've been waiting on somebody to engage us, and let's get this going. Let's get the ball rolling on this convo that the nation need to have, man. Every Israelite need to be having this conversation. Period, point blank in the story. And not just Israelite. Every individual in this earth needs to be having this conversation, man. Did this Negro go to the Bible when he said share his screen? No. This boy went to his own school curriculum. Y'all, when I be saying it's all over but the shouting, when I be telling y'all this really ain't built like that, they showing you they not. He already turned down the fade with Selah and said no. He already turned that down. Selah was in the spirit like, nigga, I was like, get your ass up in here. I fire off and go into a verse in the book of Judgment that explains the spirit world. Just one aspect of it. Just one aspect of it explains it. And it's letting you know how to dodge these deceiving spirits when you cross over, and what you can practically be doing right now to ensure if you happen to skip across one of them, you know how to keep it moving, man. We ain't finna play no games. See what I'm saying? This Negro Mahar, listen to me, y'all. Don't ever do this again. Don't ever do this again, bro. You understand? If anything, you was supposed to go out with Bible. You supposed to respond with Bible. You don't say, I ain't ready with Bible, and pull out your own school curriculum with highlights on it. Come on, bro. Come on, you better than that. That's all I'm saying. And you a legend in the streets. You a legend in the streets. Always ready to give an answer. In season, out of season. Right? Come on, what's what's the drill is what I'm saying. What's the drill is what I'm saying. Like you was supposed to look, not just you, look, all y'all should have been walk me down, boy. The hell wrong with you niggas? You should have knew this day was coming. Eventually, you want to eat them words, Jack. You know that. You should have knew this was coming. You got to eat them words. Because all y'all been running your chops. And I'm like, keep my name out your chops. Because to me, y'all look goofy. Ain't none of y'all walk me down. Ain't none of y'all lined up no debate in front of everybody and put a spiritual wage on the line, nigga. Not nobody. Nobody. Just jokes and laughs and kicking the Willy Bobo. I don't kick the Willy Bobo. I'm not here to kick cans and hold hands. That's the problem. You niggas still playing. Boy, you's a 30-something year vet in these streets. Nigga, you's a straight legend when it comes to street teaching on this whole Israelite thing. And you mean to tell me you answer your little bro back with a school curriculum with your highlights on it? And then you put a video up of a debate I had with this weak ass nigga Is over here and take my rounds out of it. And you supposed to be my homie, nigga. Your daughter called me Uncle Mally. She don't call this nigga Uncle Malaki. See, what's real is real. You know what I mean? You better than that. You better than that. And so now I got to slow you down and show the world, like, look, cuz he ain't built like that. Look at him. Look at him. It's time for all y'all to tap on in and learn. That's it. It's time for you to learn. It's time for you to. I made a boo-boo. You know, on some sippy cup status. I made a boo-boo. Yeah, okay. You made a mistake. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's time to sit on down Indian style. We're going to put this on TV and we got to start back over at the basics. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. We got to A, B, C, D, you little niggas. We got to A, B, C, D, you little niggas. Teach y'all the do's and don'ts of this, man. And see, that's what you don't like. It's just what it is. I know a lot of y'all don't like the fact that it's me, you know what I mean, and the C-Lie and Carol and Durrell. And it ain't just us, man. Look, we're countless. It's a whole gang of us, man. Salute the whole gang. It's just we the ones out there banging like that, you know what I mean? But, man, it's a whole bunch of brothers and sisters that we rock with. That's, man, I'm talking about a problem out here. You dig? But it's time for y'all to tap on in and learn this. I'm going to help you out. The reason ain't NAM, NAM, one of y'all don't walk me down is because you ain't got it. You ain't got it. Your elders ain't got it either. Nigga, I just seen one of them. He was skinning teeth. Seen him. Made a beeline right toward his table. What up, Ock? Yeah, all that extra talk, that's radio talk. But it ain't real life, though. When I see you, you skinning teeth. The host of the show, I seen him. Seen him on the way to bruh and them funeral. At the gas station, seen him. North St. Louis. MLK and Cora. Nigga, I'm on the block. I said, man, I make a beeline right toward, bro. Jumped the line, embraced him, slapped him across his belly like, look, it's on me. What you got is on me. Paid for it. Hey, man, tell all the bros I said shalom. Looked him right in his mug. He's so nervous, he don't know if I'm coming off my hip. Man, I ain't here to shoot you, old nigga. I'm here to holler at you face to face. You understand? And when I'm face to face, from elder down to bros, it ain't nothing but skin and teeth. Ain't nobody walk me down, though. And everybody know I ain't lying. Now watch this. Bro, you straight pull out a curriculum. You don't even fire back with Bible. Hey, and if he looking bad, nigga, your whole squad, nigga, your mans and them looking bad because they left you out here on the front line to do this to yourself. The gang never do that. We don't never leave each other out there. Well, now you got to check your circle, my heart. You dig? Because they supposed to be in your ear. You ain't supposed to be making these type of mistakes. How dare you do this and don't pull Bible? You know how serious this is? You know how many souls are enslaved? And you pull a curriculum. Nigga, I believe you said you came up with this. Let's see.
There you go.
All right.
Can you spread it out so you can see a little?
Yeah. This will go with Mally's point of reference a minute ago.
Yeah, I've just been trying to share. That's all we've been trying to do is share, bro.
All right, what he's saying right here. So I'm currently right now in my master's program for education, right?
Going on. That's what's up, brother.
Right. I'm an Uncle Tom to some niggas, right? So
Man,
nah, fuck that. You ain't no Uncle Tom.
Hey, look, y'all, he's buying. Look, he's trying to stall. He ain't got nothing. How do you go here after I just pulled that? How do you go here after we just go to a WASP and talk about the spirit world? So I'm looking close because I'm like, what is he? Am I about to read something about, like, is this some chapter and verses on there? I'm confused.
My nigga, we need educated black men in this goddamn society.
Fact.
It's the same system in order in the next world, Mahar. That's what Eli just was telling you. Like what you doing now, you feel me? You're gonna be doing on a greater scale in the next world.
You may be teaching us.
Yeah, you would.
No, this Negro won't be teaching us, Eli. No. This Millie Mouth Negro will not be teaching us. Since he's the head of the army of Israel, he'll be teaching all his minions and misfits who study at his kneecaps and sit with and listen to his sermons with their chins in their palms, like my short leggers watch TV. No, he won't be teaching none of us anything for the foreseeable future. Hell to the no, this nigga ain't finna be one of our teachers. No. Ooh, boy, I about blew my drawers out, boy. I'm over here hollering. No. Woo, no. Oh boy, y'all gotta leave me alone, man.
Hold on, man. I gotta take a break on that one, man. Let me turn some music on. Y'all, I'll be right back. Go get some water or something, family. Oh, man. Ah, shit, I can't take y'all serious. See, live boy, you can't do that to me ever again, man. Boy. Hey, man. I ain't laughed that hard, boy, in about 5 years. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let me see if y'all feel the same way I feel. I'm going back. It's all laughing emojis in her, man. Whew. Hold on. Oh, man. Hey, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I needed that laugh. I ain't laughed that hard in a long time, man. Oh, man. See, like, you can't ever do that to us ever again. Woo! Boy. Nigga, I'm damn near crying over here. Woo! Boy. See, let me tell you something, big dog. Man, that's just as worse as saying we gonna be getting taught by that nigga Lil Carl. Hey, man. Hey, you can't ever do that again, bro. Please don't do me like that again, man. Nigga, I ain't laughed that hard. Woo! Let me get myself together, man. Oh, man, that was, boy, that right there. We got to clip that. Oh, man. Drink some of this coconut water behind that one, boy. Man. Oh, that was serious. That was oh, yeah, man. What you say? See, I was trying to get a little niggas out. Boy. Oh, man. That shit damn near scared me. Ooh. Oh, man. One of y'all say they doing a live on that the other slow misfit Isaiah. Nobody watch him. He's been off the scene since I think one of his. Well, never mind. Let's not make it personal. It's not personal. I ain't gonna hurt you niggas out like that, man. I'm just gonna harp on the fact ain't none of y'all ran down on me. You know what I mean? Ain't none of y'all ran down. Ain't nobody accepting no fade. We got Maharawchaa turning down fades early in the video. Oh man, I needed that laugh. That was a good one there, boy.
Right quick.
Yeah. You oh, okay, I see it. Yes, sir. All right, there you go.
All right.
Can you spread it out so you can see a little?
Yeah.
This will go with Mally's point of reference a minute ago.
Yeah, I've just been trying to share. That's all we've been trying to do is share, bro. See
all right, what he's saying right here. So I'm currently right now in my master's program for education, right?
Going on. That's what's up, brother.
Right. I'm an Uncle Tom to some niggas, right? So
man,
nah, fuck that. You ain't no Uncle Tom, my nigga. We need educated black men in this goddamn society.
It's the same system and order in the next world, Mahar. That's what Sheila just was telling you. Like what you doing now, you feel me? You're gonna be doing on a greater scale in the next world.
You may be teaching us.
No. Hell to the no, not this nigga, man. Oh my God. Oh man. He'll be teaching all them coward ass partners is. Woo. Ah man, no. We cannot be in tutelage studying at the kneecaps with our chins and our palms listening to Maharawchaa, man. With our damn feet crossed behind us. No. No. That's what it is. It's system in order, bro. Same system in order.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, King.
So to go with some of the things you were saying, like I've been talked about this concept, and I think I mentioned it to you back in the days about what we call the Hebrew Israelite summits that the Most High put on my head. You know what I'm saying? To bring to Israel, which I did.
Yeah, I know. Salute. You started it. This ain't got nothing to do. The Hebrew Israelite summits ain't got nothing to do with the spirit world. Come on, bro. Like, nigga, you supposed to be firing back. I mean, this is why the Bible is nigga top dog when it comes to the spirit world. Look at this. Look at this. We could have been going, okay, dang, I see that. Yeah, I know. Okay, I've been peeped that scripture. Okay, but check this out, man. We could have did that for the remainder of the show. Or we couldn't have, because we would have been the only ones firing. You niggas wouldn't have been firing. You don't have it. I'm telling you now, you ain't got it. And that should be a lot coming from me, because all y'all know I'd have been up and down the pages, and every last person you got on your side ain't been in the Bible longer than me. You have, but everybody you got on your side is one of your soldiers or so-called brothers or comrades. Ain't damn one of them been down longer than me. Not one. So you know I'd have been up and down them pages. You know. Hold
on. Let me interject. What you started now again? What's that?
He started the Hebrew Israelite summits, the Masharah Yasher Allah that everybody run around 3 times a year. Maharawchaa actually started that.
Okay.
He actually started it. That's true. It was his idea. You know what I mean? They got together in an FOPE apartment somewhere. Some of them elders came down and took it from you, actually. You know what I mean? But yeah, the idea was yours. I get that too. That's true. Yeah, salute. I know that for a fact. You and Quanaf was FOPE was there too.
Yeah, he was. We held it there, but it was my idea because we was doing the We Got Next. It was all about us coming together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That we got next and everybody else don't, right? So it's all about Israel coming together regardless of what information you had. The point is for brothers to come together and sit down on a weekend and get to build with each other so you can get a rapport, right? versus you seeing it on the internet. You don't even know him. You ain't broke no bread with the man. You know what I'm saying? You're just going by what you see on TV. You feel me? So that way we get to vibe with each other, get to know each other as a interpersonal thing. You know what I'm saying? Then we can have the conversations about, well, let's put this on the table. Let's have a conversation about polygyny. Is it biblical or is it not? Or virgin birth, right? And then we have the person presented to bring it out, without interruption, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you can have the opposing views, you know, maybe the next day or that day, and then brothers can gauge as a collective unit if it's something that's benefiting Israel. Is it substantial? Is it truth or not? Whatever the case is. And at the end of the day, people they'll believe what they're going to believe anyway.
So you was behind organizing that, what you just explained right there?
Yeah, that was my whole concept, because we was doing the We Got Next, so I based it off of that. The whole weekend thing, we used to do the 4 days. The meet and greet Thursday.
That's powerful.
Unity Camp Friday, the summit Saturday. Then we had a cookout.
Bro, this ain't got nothing to do with the spirit world. What are you doing? Y'all know what he doing? He's stalling. He ain't got nothing. If he had something, he'd have been pulled it. That's how I know whatever you read at the end was sent to you. Nigga, what is you doing talking about a Hebrew Israelite summit for? And why are you talking about that but got your school's curriculum up on the screen? You just as bad as the gravel mouth Negro is I was debating. You're not on topic. You're not on topic. We supposed to be talking about the spirit world, and you're supposed to be going to a verse in the Bible that explains the spirit world, a place where we all hit. That shouldn't be too much of an ask. I didn't ask you to go bring me the sun. Lick your fingers, flip through Bible, and let's chop it up about the spirit world. What are you doing talking about the Hebrew Israelite summits? And on top of that, on the screen, you got your school's curriculum. You're not even on topic. Huh? Y'all, that's how you know. Hey, listen to me. You know when somebody getting bombed and got bombed. You understand? Because they real jittery and all that. They get the short circuit and talking about stuff that ain't even about the topic.
On that Sunday. Once that We Got Next fell apart, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case is, you know, some things that was said, a lot of other things, I came up with that. You feel me?
So, is you and Zabak in still good favor or what?
No, we and Zabak is cool. We
okay,
good,
okay, that's what's up.
You know
All right, go ahead.
I mean, shit, people have their issues, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you move on.
I told you what I felt back then. I said, bro, niggas jealous of you, bro. Your light was shining. I said that. I said, yo, he gonna be a problem to Zabak sooner or later. Because this nigga, when he get on that goddamn corner and start preaching, I mean, one time he was talking about Jesus, comparing Jesus. Like, you don't look like this one. This one over here losing. It was like the way you had people captivated. Some people get offended by it. It's like rapping. It's like you in a cipher, you killing a cipher. Other MCs may start feeling a certain way because you spitting them bars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Look, don't let it be a whole bunch of buildings where we at, boy. It's hard to set something off, boy. Boy, bouncing off buildings. Yeah, I didn't talk with him. I didn't talk with him in the streets. I already know.
How many times I told you, Mally? I said when I first seen Zabak, I said Zabak one of the sharpest niggas I done met.
Plenty of
when I started
times.
seeing Maharawchaa come on and shit, I'm like, who this nigga?
That nigga.
I said Zabak got some competition in this camp. I'm saying this years ago, King. I'm talking about 10 years ago. I'm saying this about you, King. So it's an honor for you to even be building with you, brother. Just to, you know what I mean?
No doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we could yell at each other and scream and do all that and add harms and all that. That's, you know, Valley know that niggas can go from 0 to 100 real quick. You know what I'm saying? But the respect was that we can argue with each other and still play the game, sip something and chill and laugh.
That's my man.
You know what I mean? So if we can't do that, then I don't want to talk to you then. You know what I'm saying?
It's still that. Yeah, I don't hate you. It ain't never that. We can always have a little something, you know, a little wine or whatever. And, you know, I don't play too much of the game. You already know me, but we can always get together and just chop it up and have a cordial convo and
laugh about some stuff, bro. It's all good. You know what I mean? Like with me, it ain't never personal. You understand? But I'm always press play though. I will never be put to shame by you niggas ever in life. Just to be honest with you, bro. So I'm always press play. When it's this type of mode, nigga, I'm game. I'm game.
Even Malaki had to come and talk to a brother, my man Ruben. We had just finished sipping some
You know, it's wild when you said that. I had just got off the phone with Ruben. That's why I missed the beginning of the live yesterday. I was on the phone with Ruben for about shout out to my brother Ruben. I was on the phone with Ruben about a good hour yesterday, right before I hopped on her. So it's wild you brought him up.
some wine, and we was going, brothers going hard on the virgin birth. Just going. I boxed him, man, and had him in the spirit. He was like, man, you a damn, what he called me? He said,
Antichrist or something. I'm from Canada. What's up, crazy?
He said, slick Willie ass nigga, the third. And I said, man, let me sip some wine with you, bro. I ain't sipping no wine with you. I said, we just sip wine. I was like, what's going on? So with this thing you said, what Mally was saying, right? It says Common Core standards rely on writing and the close reading of a complex help. Now, let me explain what this is.
Is this the Bible or what you reading from?
Ooh, enough with all the soliloquies and the laughing. Let's get right back to business. All right. Is this the Bible? What are you reading from? Because remember, y'all, we pulled Owaspy first. Book of Judgment, chapter 20, verse 16 through 21 through 22. All spiritual game gave you a lens into the spirit world. Like, dang, okay, that's deep, right? For his response or rebuttal, he goes her. He starts talking about the Hebrew Israelite summits, and then he goes her, right? And I asked him, is this the Bible? What are we reading? Come on, you 30 years in this thing, man. Come on. If this ain't, stall them out, Debo. If this ain't, you know what I mean, you moving the goalposts or stalling for time because you ain't got no answer. If this ain't winging an answer, bro, I don't know what is. You're not supposed to even agree with me. You're supposed to be going and firing text or verses about the spirit world from the Holy Bible. You know why? They ain't got it. It ain't there. It's there, but it's real vague. Now you got to ask yourself, well, what is a book who y'all claim is the devil's book? What is it doing having more light and more clarity than the book you call as the inspired word of God? It get real ugly.
Nah, this is an article I'm reading right now. Based on what you were saying earlier about comparing contrast, right?
He said, based off what you said earlier about compare and contrast.
Okay. Right. So how social studies was taught back in the days, it was mostly about memorization. You know what I'm saying? Learning names, dates, places, people, certain things like that. It was not for you to criticize, to be critical of the text, or you mentioned the curriculum of education, right? And we get this information from a European perspective, right? They're writing the information, they're recording the history. So we wasn't able to really question it or really was taught to go in depth of it. As it says right here, in the yellow highlight, and I can't see it all, so let me bring it down a little bit.
Common Core.
And I'm just agreeing with what you were saying. It says Common Core standards rely, and this is a new system.
Y'all look up Common Core. Yeah, the Common Core curriculum. And then look up Common Core curriculum exposed. I didn't hear him say Common Core yesterday. That's a whole. It's not the newest. I mean, it ain't new like last year. New. It's been around for a minute, but it's one of the newest curriculums. You know what I mean? It's called Common Core. Yeah, taught in the education, the school systems, the public school systems, and all that. It's a certain type of curriculum. Y'all look it up. Common Core. You know what I mean? And look up the do's and the don'ts or the pros and the cons of it. Right? So this ain't even something he came up with. I'm thinking this is an article he wrote. No, Maharawchaa, this is not writing the articles. No. How foolish am I?
System of wanting to teach the children. Common Core standards rely on writing and the close reading of complex texts to help develop students' critical thinking skills, right? In a social studies classroom, students can activate and master these skills as they engage in historiograph, independent and discerning research, evaluative writing, and the process of examining the present through the lens of the past. Reading expository text, both primary and secondary sources is essential in a social studies class. I mean, reading the Bible is also is in the realm of social studies and history, right? So,
see, Mahar, at least I'll let you talk. You cut me completely out your video. Completely out your video. That was crazy. But we about to zoom past this because this is not how you're supposed to respond. You're supposed to respond with Bible about the spirit world. All right. If you understand that Maharawchaa is not on topic, and he did not respond to what a Owaspy had about the spirit world. If you understand that, throw a 1,000 up in the chat. Let's get past that. That's a lot of talking. You know what I mean? Throw 1,000 in the chat if you see that he ain't go to the Bible, right? He did not go to the Bible and offer something about the spirit world, you know what I mean, to counter what Owaspy brought out. This is what Battle of the Holy Books is supposed to be about. He went to an article about the Common Core curriculum. Yeah, bro, you ain't on topic. And you the same. And you titled your video as if I lost that debate, but you would think that because you act just like this nigga. He wasn't on topic. Oh man, bro. Look, you the leader of the AOI. What is this?
With any religious principle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stand on that right now. You know what I'm saying? Because we not, you know,
yeah.
Somebody
I got one more thing. I'm gonna pass it to the to my brother.
So what I'm saying is, okay, and you may same thing with any religious or spiritual books. You see what I'm saying? So you're right.
I get it, but the difference, my bad, I didn't mean to cut your wisdom. I get it, but the difference is
See, Cal, like, okay, enough with all the bull, man. Like, nigga, you ain't doing nothing but wasting time. You see what I mean? Look. We all need brothers that's gonna cut to the chase, man. Look, enough with all the playing and the dancing and the tiptoeing through the like, man. Look, let me talk, man. You know what I mean? Because obviously, Mahar ain't got nothing. He should just went right to the Bible and brought out something about the spirit world. He didn't. He went to an article about Common Core that he didn't write and started talking about the Hebrew Israelite summits. You understand? Y'all got 1,000s in the chat because guess what? He ain't on topic. He didn't even come with that to counter what we came with. And this man is the leader of the army of Israel, a 32-year vet. A 32-year vet. You see? Now, there are some scriptures he could have went to. Nigga, I'd have fired a few of them.
You know what I mean? It's scripts you can go to. It ain't as clear though. It don't hit as hard. It's some things you can go to. You gonna have to do a lot of explaining, man. By the end, it ain't gonna be clear to the person you explain it to. There's some Ezekiel's you can go to, some Revelations, nigga. You feel me? You could have got down and dirty, nigga. Nigga jumped over some. I even pulled some of Paul's ass out of there, nigga. Shit, Paul was talking all this heavenly shit, nigga. Nigga, you could have did something. You know what I mean? There's some scriptures you can go to to help the people understand something about where we headed. And that shouldn't be too big of an ask for us we want to know what all the spiritual texts say about the spirit world. What's wrong with that? If it's a spirit text or a religious text, like some of y'all call it, if it's a spiritual text, then it should be a practical guide to the spirit world. Simple and plain. We should be able to have several lenses into where we're going. You know what I mean? But you don't even know. And it's obvious you don't got nothing you don't know. This is what you pull. After 30 years of being in scripture. Bro, I'd have fired, man. Nigga, listen to me. Man, I'd have made something sound good. Man, I'd have went a few places. But I battle myself. You know what I mean? I battle myself. Like when I be preparing I battle me, nigga. I battle the old me. Yeah, okay, bang, 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 bang. Make sure we tight across the board. You dig? But bro, you ain't this don't look good for you. You 30 years in this thing, man. 32 years. Been banging longer than some of these little cats been alive, bro. You feel me? First, you turned the fade down with C-Law, and C-Law was like, I'm saying, get your ass up in here. All right? Then you don't go to the Bible to even rebut, to even answer or counter what I brought out. You start talking about summits that you started or your idea, right? You start talking about summits, and you start talking about the Common Core curriculum. So Cal come in and say, hey, look, man, look, I don't want to cut your wisdom. And that lets you know Cal didn't even show up on nothing rah-rah. He even being cordial with you. Look at this.
Let me get it out. Let him get it out, Cosmo. Get him out. And peace to Daryl Cosmo. Go ahead, Maharawchaa.
Salute to the cloud kicker. Salute to my brother Daryl Cosmo. Shalom, Maharawchaa. Let's work, baby.
So what I'm saying is, okay, and this,
boy, look at Cal, boy. Look at Cal with the shit. Boy, hold on, let me move this out the way so y'all can see. Hold on, let me show y'all something, boy. Big bro with the shit, boy. The cow, a shark in the water. As soon as it's a symptom of blood he on it. Boy, cow with the shit. Look at him. That's the face of a nigga ain't playing with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all think, look, y'all can't handle me over that way. It did the bro, but listen to me, it ain't just me no more. Man, the bros I roll with now, nigga. Oh my God, bro. Look, listen to me. You be best just to remember I said earlier, we come swim where you at. It don't matter, nigga. You can be talking about whatever you want to talk about. We come swim where you at. The bros I roll with, man. And I thank Creative for them. You understand? Because hey, definitely a force to be reckoned with, man. The force. But look at Cal, though. Cal is with the shit. Look how he's looking at him. Look how Cal looking at him. Shout out to the Cloud Kicker Cosmo and Cal TV. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe.
You may be 100% correct in what you understand and believe in what you read. The same thing with a Muslim. The same thing with any religious principle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stand on that right now.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Because we not, you know.
I'm gonna stand on that right now. What he standing on? What he just said? You understand what you understand to be true from what you read, not basically do the same thing. That we not talking about you standing in your conviction and changing your belief. We talking about getting in the ring. We talking about compare and contrast the Holy Bible with a waspy. And let's see what a higher light is. Let's see what a clarity is. We ain't talking about where you stand in your conviction concerning whatever you believe. That's your personal business. All we saying is get in the ring. That's it. Pick a topic and see which source, you know what I mean, has the higher light. Which source is more clear? Which source got the more answers? Which source is still dumping, bombing? Which one? That's it. We wanted to put it on display in front of the people. Do it the old school way. Right in front of everybody. Watch this.
So
yeah, I got one more thing. I'm gonna pass it to the to my brother Cosmo. But look, I understand.
That's Cosmo right there.
That's Cosmo and Cal. That's our bro, man.
St. Louis, right?
No, Detroit.
Detroit's finest.
Hey, but look. So look, that's understandable. There are different perspectives in the different texts. Okay, all from different. All that's understandable, right?
Okay.
But see, just like Tank Davis gonna give you a different fighting style versus Keyshawn Davis, or the young phenom coming up now, young Abdullah Mason. Everybody's fighting style is different, but how do you come to a judgment that, okay, well, that one he fight better? You know what I mean? That one right there hit harder. How do you got to put them in the ring together to compare and contrast. Now, trip off this. All the spiritual texts talk about us dying. Death is something that you can't done. It's on the way, right? So the reason why we be wanting to compare and contrast these spiritual texts, the Holy Bible, Verso Waspy, or any other one, is to see which one is giving more clarity about where we are headed. That's it, right? I got one more. Okay, brother, pull some up.
No. You'll Mally finish, and then hold up. Mally, finish with your piece, and then Daryl Cosby wanted to read this because he asked me to pull it up in for Maharawchaa.
Oh, so we right back at it. We right back with the Book of Inspiration, chapter 9, 5 through 10. You know what I mean? I was about to go right to discipline real quick though, but when I got back on, Cal was in it. I said, "Look how creative work, boy. We on one accord." That's why I was trying to go right then and there, but it was time for Daryl to hit. So Daryl hit with the inspiration. Mind you, he still ain't went the Bible. You see that? Watch this. Wait. All right. So look, I was saying after we read this inspiration, this is another verse, another book in a Waspy book, Inspiration. After we read that, I just wanted to go to a couple verses in Discipline, chapter 1. You feel me? And Mahar, again, what we've been wanting to do is to compare and contrast. All right. So we read earlier that there are millions of deceiving spirits waiting to deceive you when you cross over, in the name of the gods and deities that the majority of the people who live on this earth call on. Then it gave you a way to tell the difference between the creator and these gods through character and action, right? Then it gave you something practical that you can do to school yourself every day. Only my creator. I would never see creators. I see a man, woman, angel, or animal. But if I want to get a peep into what the creator looked like, I got to go look at his creation. And it says, trip off this, it says, with this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. And when any pretended God come tell you, bow down. I'm Yahweh Bahashem Yahawashah, bow down. Looking like everything you said. Answering to the very name you call on, Mahar. You'll know at that moment, no, because creator don't look like a man, woman, angel, or animal. That ain't the creator. That's a false one. You know to keep it moving. These millions of gods want to enslave your spirit, your soul. The creator is liberty. It's freedom in creator. It's freedom. Ain't none of that.
And to add on to that, the same way there may be a deceiving spirit when you cross over to deceive you.
That boy hit. He looking up again. He kept looking up. I assume his monitor is up there on his wall, and he's navigating, trying to look for something. He probably went to the concordance and typed in spirit world, and it came back 0 entry found. Huh? 0 entry found. Let's see. I just typed it in. Let's see if it pop up. Let's see if it pop up. Okay, of course, the word spirit and world is in the Bible, but together they're not. You know what I mean? He probably looking at, oh, okay, John 14. Even the spirit of truth whom the world cannot receive. Damn, that ain't it. So this is what I did, y'all. I typed in spirit world in the blue letter, and then it lists all the verses. Let's read it. Let's look at what some of the things Mahar may have been looking at. Let's see some of the things Mahar may have been looking at while he was looking up. Looking for something about the spirit worlds in the Bible. So I assume, Mahar, you typed in spirit world in the concordance, right? This is what I'm assuming, right? So that's what I just did. I typed in spirit and world, or spirit world, and it occurs 20 times in 9 verses in the KJV, Isaiah 26:9. He probably was like, okay, with my soul have I desired thee in the night, yea, with my spirit within me, I will seek thee early. For when thy judgments are in the earth, the inhabitants of the world will learn righteousness. No. That right there ain't good enough. That right there, no. I got to combat Malaki with what he said. Okay, John 14:17. Even the spirit of truth whom the world cannot receive because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him. But ye know him. Damn, no, that ain't it. Shit. Acts 11:28. And there stood up one of them named Agabus, and signified by the Spirit that there should be great dearth throughout all the world, which came to pass in the days of Claudius Caesar. Shit, that ain't it either. Fuck, man. I ain't even prepared. Malaki over here bombing on me. I'm looking like a mental misfortunate. Okay, 1 Corinthians 2:12. Maybe Saul of Tarsus can help me out. Now we have received not the spirit of the world. Okay, that's a spirit of the world, but that ain't. Okay, now we have not the spirit of the world, but the spirit. Now we have received not the spirit of the world, but the spirit which is of God, that we might know the things that are freely given to us of God. Damn it. Shit, man. I don't say it either. Come on, Paul, help me out. Come on, Saul of Tarsus, help me out. There is difference also between a wife and a virgin. Oh, this is your topic right here, Mahar. There is a difference also between a wife and a virgin. The unmarried woman careth for the things of the Lord. She may behold me both in body and in spirit. But she that is married careth for the things of the worlds. That's your friend. The worlds. Shit, that ain't it either. Damn it. I ain't got nothing to combat these brothers about the spirit world. Shit, man. Fuck, okay. What do I got? Let me check the text messages real quick. Fuck, man. Check my text messages, man. Maybe 6'9" tall ass and sent me some. Shit, man. Fuck, maybe Jeremiah slow ass. Shit, he don't know no scriptures. Boy, you start blowing your drawers out. What about the new brother that be around you? The Iman, I forgot Iman or something like that. Shit, maybe he know. Yeah, he usually got precepts. Shit, he ain't helping right now either. Shit, he probably over there eating asleep. Shit, niggas are letting me on the front line. Shit, I'm losing the concordance. I'm all in the concordance worlds. Shit, I type in spirit world and concordance. This is every word where spirit and world is mentioned in Bible in 9 verses. Shit, man, I ain't got nothing for it. Okay. Okay, Ephesians 2:2. Paul again. Come on, Paul. Where in time past ye walked according to the course of this world, according to the prince of the power of the earth, the spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience. No, that don't tell us nothing about the spirit world. Like where we all going. There's spirits, there's angels. Spirit world. Come on, man. I know the Bible got something about the spirit world. Shit. Mally and them, the creative gang, got me over here looking like a mental midget around here, man. God damn, shit. Yeah, what's really going on? Okay, 1 Timothy 3:16. Timothy. Okay, that's Paul again. Maybe if anybody got something, I know good old Saul of Tarsus got it. Okay, well. This the conversation Mahar having in his mind, y'all. Right here. Y'all see him looking up? Y'all see him looking up? He's looking, I'm assuming, but he's looking, he typed in spirit world in the concordance in the blue letter, and a list of verses that have spirit and world popped up, but none of them are talking about the spirit world. that nigga stuck looking up, cuz. Hey, he's stuck looking up, man. Damn. That's his monitor above his head. He's navigating his mouse. If I could guess, Mahar, because I know you pretty well, you probably got the blue letter pulled up. More than likely, you typed in spirit world in the concordance, and what's in the concordance is what I'm reading right now for spirit world. All y'all can go type it in. Go to the blue letter, type in spirit world, and see if you get the same verses I get. So need to say, even the concordance couldn't help you about none of this. You know what I mean? Hold on for 1 second, y'all. All right, y'all. So y'all see this. That's the conversation Mahar is having in his head. The way I'm talking, this is the conversation he's having in his head right here. He's on the concordance, the blue letter, trying to find something about the spirit world. That's what we pressed him on. And this should not be a hard ask, because don't the Bible talk about us dying and crossing over? Okay, well, what is this understanding about the spirit world? What's the system in order? What we gonna be doing? Any further education, any training, any factories, any nurseries, hell, most of y'all believe there are chariots, or AKA UFOs. Somebody built them. Somebody built them. I'm talking about the chariots, I'm not talking about man's chariots. I'm talking about if you believe anything about chariots or what the world calls UFOs. I'm not talking about what was made out in the desert some damn way. So even the UFOs, or the chariots of God, as some call them, that you see that don't crash, somebody built them. Who built them? Ask yourself, have you really been getting prepared for the spirit world, where we all headed? What do you really know about it? What's the system? If I ask you the system in order, the spirit world, what could you tell me? If I ask you what we gonna be doing when we get there, what would you tell me? If I ask you what I need to do to dodge false gods and malevolent spirits, what would you tell me? What would you show me in Bible? So here you go. He's still searching. He's still searching Bible. Okay. 1 Timothy 3:16. 1 Timothy 3:16. Okay, damn. Okay, 1 Timothy 3:16. 1 Timothy 3:16. Come on, Paul. Come on, shit. Credit gang over kicking my ass with this. What do you call it? This ocean spray. Shit. Okay. Without controversy. Great is the mystery of godliness. God was manifest in the flesh, justified in the spirit, seen of angels, preached unto the Gentiles, believed on in the world, received up in the glory. Shit, that ain't gonna work either. Now we just read about millions of deceiving spirits waiting to deceive us when we cross over in the name of the God that even I call on. Shit. What do I got? Do I got anything to rebut this? Okay. Damn ocean spray. Mally been seduced. 1 John 4:1. Believe, beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits, whether they are of God, because many false prophets are going out to the world. Shit. They don't say nothing about the spirit world. Fuck, okay. Verse 3. 1 John 4:3. And every spirit that confesseth not that Jesus Christ is come in the flesh is not of God. And this is that spirit of Antichrist, or if you have heard that it should come, and even now is already in the world. Fuck, man. So I went to the Bible. Shit. Credit gang got me looking like a mental damn midget out here, man. I went to the Bible. I typed in spirit and worlds. And none of them talk about the spirit world. If y'all see that when we type spirit world in Bible, we type spirit world in Bible. And if y'all see, none of the verses that Bible provide with the word spirit and world in them talk about the spirit world. None of them. If y'all understand that, drop a 1,000 in the chat, man. Hey, man, the gang work, man. The gang work. Gang work, boy. I just showed the world what you were searching on your Blue Letter Bible app, Mahar. And if you typed in the spirit world, that's probably something I would have did. That's the only reason I went there. I typed in let me see, spirit world. Type in spirit world, where all the verses that have the word spirit and world in it pop up. Correct? Okay. And none of them talk about the spirit world? Not one? You ain't got nothing for the game, bro. You don't. Y'all not ready. It's again, when I be like, look, you feel me? Like you ain't built for that. It's because you ain't climbed that mountain yourself yet. You got the book, but you won't read it. You know what I mean? You rather read it and try to, bring whatever you find to war, but you're going to lose if you ain't well versed in it. Ask Napasha Dog. She got made to look like a mental misfortunate. We go to the Bible app, type spirit world in. None of the verses that have spirit world in them talk about the spirit world. None of them. Man, look, man. Let me keep going, man. Let's keep going.
When you're moving with the Creator, He's going to send the righteous angel to help guide you and navigate you to where you need to be so you don't be deceived by these deceiving spirits. No different than when you got children and you take your kids to school. Like, don't hang with those cats over there. I don't want you hanging with those. Hang with Timmy and Tom over there. They're a little bit more on the right and straight and the narrow, just to put it in layman terms.
Pull that inspiration back up. I'm gonna mute up though. But
Daryl asked me to pull that up, so I'm like, you know what? Let me pull up so Maharawchaa can check it out.
Daryl, he said he in the back.
Yeah, Daryl.
He got to turn his camera on though if you want to be seen.
Oh, that's right. Okay, all right. Let me show.
Yeah, why does it do that?
I don't know. That must be something new because they
don't do that on. I ain't never seen nobody else do that.
Yeah.
All right, but there you go. That's in the Book of Inspiration 9:5-10.
All right, they say you should be your own judge in all things.
Where you at? Because I want to write it down.
Inspiration.
Right.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Daryl.
You want to read it, Daryl?
Go ahead, Daryl.
I'm in the office right now, so I got to keep it low.
Okay, all right. So, Malaki, you can read it.
This was based on the document that he had read to us, because I kind of got a tone from him that we was indoctrinated. But this is showing right here.
Man, that bro saying the Daryl, that was a good blow there, boy. Daryl just reminded you, boy, you didn't go to Bible. You read a document. And then my brother say he caught a little
vibe off you that you had to, that you was twisting your negroidal mouth claiming that we are indoctrinated.
That anything that come on, that drop on your lap, they got some information to it, you got to put it to the test. Just let you know right here.
Book Inspiration, what chapter?
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9, verse 5 through 10 is what we're reading.
All right, 9, 5 through 10. Go ahead.
No. Chapter 9, verse 5 through 10.
Yeah.
Right, 9, 5 through 10. Right.
All right. Go ahead, Kenny.
It says, you should be your own judge in all things. Behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall also judge the judgments of your God. And afterward, you shall judge yourself in the same way. Verse 7, I created you a perpetual judge, not only to judge yourself and all the world besides, but you shall judge me, your creator.
Hold on, let's compare and contrast right there. Let's just stop.
Hey, you know what? Knowing that, me knowing my heart, right? Like I said, I know dude, right? I wouldn't have started right there. I'd have started at that verse 8. He ain't even like this right here takes the conversation somewhere else. You know what I mean? Because now we about to talk about judgment. You know what I mean? And if God say judge over this way and judge over that way, right? But if we talking about the books, because he was talking about us being indoctrinated by books, not by whether we gonna be judging God or ourselves or even the creator, right? So if we would have just hit with the book, like I'm talking to Durrell, if we would have just started at verse 8, you know what I mean? We would have been way more effective. We've been way more effective. That's all he need. He don't like he can't even fathom that of judging the judgments of your God and even your creator. He still think God is the creator. You feel me? So I'm just saying, whenever we breaking or watch me down to these babes, you know, sometimes you gotta smash the food all the way up for a sippy cup brew. You feel me? Like the verses 5 through 7 is meat. You can't give a little baby no steak. You know what I mean? It's like you wouldn't feed your baby girl over there Durrell steak right now. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. It's like what C-Log just said. C-Log just said, which is powerful, being strategic is key. You know what I mean? Mahar, if he ever get into this, of course he got to go from a baby to a full grown. So he's still a child, a babe. And again, the indoctrination is about the books, not about if we gonna that right there. That nigga can't even fathom that. If it's 8 billion people on this earth, you know what I mean? What is one? 7,999,999,999 people. You know what I mean? Don't know nothing about none of that. It's just a whole nother level. You feel me? So next time, just some advice. You dig? Let's start right where he talking at. We ain't even gotta run him down until you gonna be your own judge and all that. We ain't even talking about that. You feel me? But we are talking about being indoctrinated through these books. You feel me? Just a little something to add to it. Watch this. Watch where the conversation go down. Watch.
The creator says, I made you a perpetual judge. Perpetual means unceasingly.
Right.
Continuing forever.
Right? Forever. Right? And contrast that to what we see coming up out of the biblical narrative, where your God tells you to not think. Don't use your judgment and just believe. Right? Which belief is subjectivity based off emotions and feelings.
Right.
Right? You see the compare and contrast, see the level of the information that's being brought out. One God is telling you don't think. The other one is saying you better.
So John 7:24 says, Judge not according to appearance, but judge righteous judgment.
See, now he know where to go. Now he know where to go. You know what I mean? Because the Bible in totality don't say that. The Bible in totality don't say don't think, don't use your judgment. It actually says opposite. It's just saying don't be judging if you out here condemning people about living a certain lifestyle and you doing the same thing. We ain't even have to take the conversation there. You know what I mean? And even with Cal, you got to slow down some. You feel me? Because now he can go to Bible. You feel me? These be the moments these niggas wait on. You feel me? And they swear they win a debate off of them. But it's like, no, you still got crushed. You know what I mean? But we don't want to give nothing. Don't give these niggas nothing, bro. The Bible in totality don't say that. It don't say one God saying don't think. You know what I mean? Or like that ain't the message. If you look at all the scriptures about judgment, he actually tell you, hey, no, you choose. You know what I mean? It's just certain spots though that you can find sprinkled in there where it's like, you know, be led by faith and not by sight. You know what I mean? And all that extra stuff. You feel me? So, but now the Bible in totality don't say that. You feel me? But because you jumped out there and said that one God is saying don't think, he know, and that's one of his topics. You know what I mean? And that's why he hurried up and looked up, clicked on that Bible app. So that shows you he had the Bible app up because he clicked on it real quick. John 7:24 says, judge righteous judgment. You see? So I'm just saying, big dog, we always got to have our I's dotted and T's crossed. You know what I mean? We ain't even got to be in a rush to hit this nigga. He already hit. You feel me? We can actually take our time and make sure we hone in and aiming right. So when we do squeeze, we gonna shoot the dime off his forehead. You know what I mean? Long gun style. You feel me? But we gotta be strategic and also patient. You feel me? And when we speak on something, we gotta make sure that's what it's conveying. Because them niggas can't wait for us to slip up. They can't wait. You know what I mean? They can't wait. A small slip up for us is major folly in the eyes of the world. Major folly. You feel me? So that's all I'm saying, big dog. Like we gotta, you feel me? If we don't say, okay, what Bible say this, we gotta make sure that's what it's saying in its totality. You know what I mean? Bible say different things about everything, but in totality, when they come down to judgment, no, it actually say if we judge ourselves, we wouldn't be judged. Judge righteous judgment. You feel me? Or yeah, you can go ahead and judge, just don't be a hypocrite out here. Don't be out here judging people about being like this and you the same way. You know what I mean? That judgment will return on you behind that. You feel me? That's all the same. You dig? So just to, you know, keep us tight across the board. We gotta stay tight. We gotta stay tight. You know what I mean? And there ain't no reason why we can't be. We the most thoroughest cats out here. Don't nobody prepare like us. You feel me? But sometimes we ain't even gotta give them certain information. Like he'll catch up when he get in a waspy and understand he's a perpetual judge. Right now, we talking about these books, though. You see what I'm saying? So watch this. Watch this. Now, it's all good, man. Look, Cal, know it ain't nothing but love with me. You feel me? I know this nigga, though. You know what I mean? And I guarantee in his life, he gonna go right here and try to harp on this. You know what I mean? See, I told you, Mally and them over there. Mally over there with niggas that don't know the Bible, man. Shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to tell you, look, I know these niggas. But either way, he got, you know, slapped up. That was easy. Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a second. Yeah. My bad, y'all. Yeah. It's all good though, man. Now look, let's check this out. Watch this. Facts.
Right.
Okay. Right.
Watch
Amos
says.
18. It says it speaks about judgment, like Romans 2:1. I mean,
if we would judge ourselves, we wouldn't be judged. Yeah.
You know,
Right.
it says, I mean, I can see examine yourself, but I can't agree with that, how you just made that statement.
He simply said, I can't agree with how you just made that statement. You feel me? Based off these following scriptures that he was writing. I mean, he didn't pull them or whatever, but I know they there. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, we don't even gotta be in a rush to cut this thing. He already hit. You know what I mean? He already hit. Take your time and aim, and then when you finally pull that hairline trigger, boy, you understand? Shoot the dime off his forehead. That's just what it is. You feel me? But we don't hone in and put all that energy behind one punch and miss. Now we all balanced. You see what I'm saying? Watch this.
Well, the Bible does tell you to judge.
It does. That's true.
But you have to judge righteous judgment. You have to, if you're gonna judge, don't say, "Oh, don't smoke crack," but I'm smoking crack. I judge and condemn you about smoking crack, but I'm doing it, right? So the judgment the Most High saying is,
don't be a hypocrite.
Don't be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Stand on what you saying. Practice what you preach, basically what they're saying. Not that you can't judge. The Lord said, "Choose this day good or evil," in Deuteronomy 30. You ain't a robot. You got a choice to be what's deemed righteous or wicked. That's a choice.
Right.
So that's an agreement. That's an agreement with what we read.
So quick, fast, Maharawchaa. We don't know it. Like we like when we go against the Bible, that's for the debate. No, we do a lot of comparing contrasts with Bible. Ain't no lot to show cross comparison. You know what I mean? Just to let you know. So it ain't like nigga just over here beating up Bible. And when Cosman come at it, he's coming at the book. He's not coming at you personally. So you don't. Don't take offense with Cosman talk. That's just how we get it.
I know Cosman go hard out there.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Cos.
Yeah, we gotta finish the rest of that passage. But Maharawchaa, that's an agreement.
Yeah, and first thing, let me show you the difference in the higher light and what Creator is talking about than the lesser light than we find in the biblical narrative. You brought that out about being the judge of yourself. Every man, that ain't no secret to that. Every man has free will. Religion teaches you that something else outside of you judges you, right? So the difference is Creator says in the Bible, why doesn't man see a thing meritoriously all the way through, as in the way of God?
Creator says in the Bible, Cal, go in. I know what you meant to say in the O. You said Creator says in the Bible. Look, my heart ain't even argue with it. He like, okay, that's what you saying. Okay, shit. I'll take that one. Oh man, bro. I'm telling you, this stuff is funny.
Way through, as in the way of God, before they make their judgments. And then Waspi doubles down and says, even when you make them judgments, every man has free will.
Facts.
Religion teaches you that something else outside of you judges you, right? So the difference is Creator says in the Bible, why doesn't man see a thing meritoriously all the way through, as in the way of God, before they make their judgments? And then Waspi doubles down and says, even when you make them judgments, if it ain't gonna benefit him, shut your mouth and keep it to yourself. Because what he goes on to say in the next verse is, I have given you many books.
Hold on, let me light it up. Go ahead, Cos. Matter of fact, run it from the top. Run it from the
Man, you slow down a moment.
Run it from the top one more time, King.
I gave you
from 5.
He said, you shall be your own judge in all things. Is there anything outside of all? Okay. So behold, I sent my God to judge you, but you shall also judge the judgments of your God.
All right, pause right there. Now,
explain that to me, because that's
some people hear that and say, like, oh, come on, how are you going to judge your God?
How you going to judge God?
What do we do when we go through Bible and when we look at the characteristics of God, especially Judges chapter 20, when we see God is destroying Benjamin, and we see certain things that is out of character for something pure and holy that is an incomprehensible entity that's supposed to be doing. This is where we question, we rationalize within ourselves, like, I don't know about that one. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out, that's a powerful statement.
It is.
It's only powerful to the indoctrinated. See, why you think that statement is powerful is because you think God is the creator.
Right. And
that's the only reason. You just been duped. You've been duped into believing God is the creator. Instead of
hold on, go ahead.
Who is God then, and who's the creator?
All right, let's pause right there.
Yep.
That's a good question.
That's where I knew you was going.
You try to separate.
Cal start singing, boy.
This God for the
I knew where he was going.
Hold on,
I'm gonna let God tell you. I ain't gotta tell you nothing.
I want that scripture to stay up though.
No, I ain't taking. I just pulled it down. I still got it up there, but I just pulled it down because I wanted to hear what you had to say when you made that statement.
Yeah, when you say my God and the creator, I need to know who you talk about as the creator, because I know who the creator is.
Do you?
All right, so before we actually pull out scriptures, just a layman explanation is that in the Owaspy, it explains that God, Lord gods, those are all titles bestowed on angels. No different than president, vice president, senator is all titles bestowed on men. Now, we've been taught to associate those titles with the creator, and that's where the downfall comes. That's what the enlightenment of the Owaspy kind of brought to our attention, because prior to that, we looking at the Most High as a man on the throne with the white beard and the woolly hair and all that, but that's just a head nigga in charge of office that's supposed to be under the creator.
Real quick for me, Sila.
So it's like
I do understand that the word God also talks about his power, and it symbolizes a man in authority. And it's not
right.
Just,
it's a man.
Levels of the terminology of the word God.
No, it ain't.
He just admitted that God is a man. I don't think they really be realizing what they be saying. You know what I mean? I really don't. I think it'd be off the cuff. You know what I mean?
Is the Father.
Right. So what I'm telling you is God ain't the father. God is the brother.
Right.
First of all, let's get this understood.
What God are you talking about? That's the brother.
Right. There are many gods.
But hold up.
Listen to what you just said.
But hold
there
on.
are many gods, but there are only one creator.
Right. So what Maharawchaa, I think what will make Maharawchaa's understanding better of this conversation is him having an understanding of how the heavenly kingdom works as far as the position of the gods and lords. Once he sees that, then he'll able to, because it's like, for example, Maharawchaa, when you look at the president, you're not looking at him as the Most High. You know that's just a man in position ruling over a government. So when the Owaspy explains the heavenly kingdom, God is just the head hunter.
Man, bruh's cooking. Bruh's is cooking, man. Like, hey, this was a non-stop blitzkrieg. But it was friendly fire though. We ain't even doing how we could have done him bad. But it was friendly fire. But man, it's just how it flow. It just flow unabated over this way. You know what I mean? It's so simple, but yet deep and high at the same time. You feel me? And as you can see, they ain't got nothing for it, man. They ain't got nothing for that. Whole nother world, whole nother sport, whole nother reality, whole nother realm. You know what I mean? Whole nother dimension. We in a whole nother vortex in these niggas, man.
Over the kingdom. But in the Owaspy, it'll say that God is under the inspiration of the creator. So there's a force and power higher than the creator, because God is just an angel in position of authority, no different than you are in position of authority in school. You know what I mean? Like if we were dealing with the school system, the principal would be God. The teachers would be the lords, and the students will be those in service. Just giving you a minute, a simple example without having to go super deep into the book, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
But the creator,
the fact is,
can I be heard?
The fact is, hold on. The fact is, we have the only book in the world where God speaks for himself and tells you what a God, who, what, when, where, and why of all gods. We have the only book in the world. All you got to do is share my screen.
Hold up, you got your screen, Sean? Hey, yo, and Maharawchaa, this ain't an attack on you. We just built.
Yeah, it's not an attack. I'm just speaking facts.
And then, you know, if you ever in the future trying to come against us, you could try to use some of this as ammunition.
Yeah, you could try.
Right.
The Empress.
Yeah, I mean, hey, brother Cosby, I don't have a problem with you. Like I said earlier, if you got to stand on what you believe, so it's just as enthusiastic, and as strong as you in your conviction of what you stand on. I stand on mine 10 times.
All right. Well, then don't worry about it when I punch it, right? It don't matter when I punch on it, right? If it's the truth, it's gonna stand, right?
Hey, but even more comprehensive though is we don't just stand on what we believe; we stand on what we know.
What we know.
I feel the same way. The same way you feel. Again, I feel the same way.
Yeah, but see that you talking about feelings.
Those are you know what? Don't let's not go down that road because
Let's high point the fact. Let's high point the fact. We got the only book in the world where God explains what, who, when, where, and why a God is.
All right. So can you answer? So can you answer this then? Since you said that, right? In your book, right? In your book, in the introduction,
see, giving them more time to stall, we can be indisciplined. You see, don't give him nothing. He don't need to know nothing about all that. He in sippy cup mode. Look, he getting beat up by the book. Him and his deity. We ain't got to put nothing extra on it. So now he go veering off path again. We got to go run him down. Get your ass back on path, man. You dig? Let's go ahead and show him. Check this out. God reveals who he is. Book of Discipline. You see, now he intrigued. Like, damn, okay. You feel me? We ain't got to come off braggadocious. Because at the same time, watch me say it's not immaculate and perfect. You see what I'm saying? Like, we already there. We got him. We ain't trying to give him no way out. We want to box this nigga in, corner him. Nigga, you can't go nowhere. We ain't give you no reason to run. Watch this.
Page 9 in the introduction, right? It states that I would say,
your phone broke up a little. I mean,
your mic
broke
up.
I said,
it's still breaking up, King.
Yeah, your microphone breaking up, brother.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better now?
Go ahead, say it again.
Check my audio. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, you sound better now.
1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Breathing. He in the matrix.
Yeah, he's breathing. Now you might have to drop off and come back in.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. Matter of fact, say what you're gonna say and let's see if it comes through clear.
All right. I'm reading page 9, right? In the introduction. It says the title of the book. I'm not going to say ocean, I'm going to say what it says. Owaspy means literally sky, earth, and spirit. O for sky, R for earth, and speed or spy, whatever, space for spirit. This book is a product of automatic writing, which is heard through the hands of medium. So that's a spirit, right? Or spirits, right?
Right.
Divine spirit, right? Okay. Dr. John B. Newberg, over the course of 1 year, 1881, in New York City, the book stated that it was written by an overshadowing of angelic beings. So more than one, right?
Right.
Who are not a separate order. See, we ain't even talking about this. You see, that nigga, what was planted got him hurt. More stalling, more running. You feel me? We don't care nothing about, because we can go and argue about Ezra and automatic mouth mumbling. Look, we need to keep him right up in her. Right up in her. You feel me? Watch this.
In creation, but are actually our elder brothers and sisters. Once mortals,
right?
Like us, but now high raised in wisdom,
right?
Through countless years of growth and experience,
Mm-hmm.
They stated that Uwapsi is not a perfect book,
right?
Nor is it the alpha and omega of knowledge.
Facts. We agree with you.
But
so what is a God? You answered your own question.
Hold up, Cosmo, let me finish getting out before you.
Carol, he don't believe what he reading. He don't believe that. You see what I'm saying? He reading that he's reading that to reply to you about bragging about the book is the only book in the world that so we didn't even need to go there. All we had to do was get into the discipline and show him who God is. And eventually we get there. You feel me? But this right here takes us off path. And then he didn't even hear you right, because you just was saying that who, what, when, where, why, and how God, and they did. You know what I mean? So again, him stalling out, we don't even give him a reason to stall out. You know what I mean? Don't give him no reason. Not one.
And I would be fair, I'm gonna read the last part. Rather, it's like a traveler's guide to greater spiritual growth and understanding. And see, I like that because it came back and basically almost contradicted what it said. It said, ultimately, it's not a perfect book, nor is the alpha or omega of knowledge. You're sitting here saying this is the only word.
No, I didn't.
It doesn't say that.
No, I didn't. You, hey, look, you ain't got to paper on me. I see what I said was.
Book, and in your book, it's saying that rather it's like a traveler's guide.
I'm gonna punch on him for lying on me.
Its purpose, it gives us insight, while yet in morality of what the world of spirit is really like.
I can answer this.
Well, look, hold on, wait a minute. Let me answer this question. First of all, he answered his own question. He punched himself in the mouth. Right? Because it explained to you what, it explained to you what a God is. And let me, now either you heard what you wanted to hear and you either lied on me or you misheard what I said. I said, I have the only book in the world where it is purported God speaks about who, what, when, where, and why a God is. Right?
That's what you mean.
Hey,
right. And then it goes on to say, guess what? Right. See, you don't know what a God is. Listen, you're fighting cognitive dissonance right now.
Hey, Brother Cosme.
Listen, all you got to do is listen. All you got to do. Hold on. Wait. Stop. To a holy place in heaven, profit in my wisdom, and be mighty. But hold on. To do with the Creator. Why? Because hear the words of your God, oh man.
Where you reading from? What you read? This is Book of Discipline, chapter 1 or 2. What you reading from?
This is chapter 1, Book of Discipline. Right?
I think Maharawchaa
verse 1. Book of Discipline, chapter 1, verse 2. Hear the words of your God, O man. I am your brother, risen from mortality, meaning I died, to a holy place in heaven, profit in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. For I am your elder brother, just like your grandmother, just like this, these are your elder ancestors. So shall it be with you. So shall it be with you, Maharawchaa, to rise in time to come and look back to mortals like Cosmine and call him to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. Did you know that God called somebody the Almighty? But hold on, let me show you the difference. True God always praises the Creator. Listen, to the Creator, Yahweh, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life, listen, all life, including his. Remember, he passed through mortality. So all life, even true God's life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel nor a nigga on earth with a Bible so high nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him. Abraham, Moses, Isaiah, Jacob, as you see your fellow man. Hold on, but here go the kicker. Let's drop down to 14. Right? Here go drop.
Highlight it so he can see it. Highlight it so he can see it. So
yeah. Zoom in on that because that's the hitter right there.
Where you at right now?
We in chapter 1. Chapter 1, verse 14. Book of Discipline. Hear your God.
Right. Click it though, Cosmo. Click it so we can see it like in the yeah, there you go.
So everything you was reading is there, right? I'm just highlighting in my book.
You highlight it. That's the Book of Discipline, chapter 1 down to 14. What he's skimming through.
Hear your God, oh man. That includes you, Maharawchaa. That includes me, Sila, Daryl, and the rest of the horsemen on the path. Hear your God, oh man, and distinguish. That means tell the difference. Then that the two, God and Yahweh, the Creator, are not the same one. But look, here go the kicker. Religion taught you to praise this God who just believed that he is part of the creation too. Watch this. Nor is your God. See, this is what religion blinds you from right here. This is what your belief blinds you from. Because nor is your God, true God, more than what you will be in time to come. This is what religion teaches you not to know. It got you praising.
Hey man, look, Mahar, I told you this is above your pay grade. Like these creator gang niggas ain't nothing to play with, boy. You getting bombed. You're getting bombed. You ain't even went. I mean, you quoted John 7, like you, bruh. You getting handled around here. And see, this is what I've been trying to do. We've been trying to get into the book to share the information and put it against something else to see what's what. But you a 30-year vet in this. Bro, you supposed to be firing about God. You supposed to be firing about God. You supposed to be able to counter Cosmine with Bible. You can't do it. You probably got to counter Mally with Bible. You can't do it. And what I mean, we talking about spirit world. We talking about God. The difference between God, Creator, the Lord, showing you the character of the Creator, all that. Billions of deceiving spirits waiting to deceive you. You ain't countered yet. Bro, you got hit. And this was friendly fire. But boy, you got hit. And woe to the niggas that left you out there like that. You need to check your circle, man. Check your circle. It got worse after this. Like after this, it got even worse. Come on, man. You understand? Like it is what it is. You got to keep everything solid across the backboard. You got to keep everything solid off the backboard, across the backboard. You ain't doing that. You getting hit. You've been bombed without a response other than John 7:24 about some judgment. But even Cal came right back and gave you a deeper understanding of judgment right out of Waspy. Off the top, rapid fire. Daryl hit you with the inspiration 9. We ain't even get down to the bottom of that where it talk about the different books and all that. We ain't got there yet. Calvin opened up on discipline. God explains who he is and the difference between God and the creator. God told you that the creator was ever present. Now, I mean, then God just told you, you better tell the difference between me and the creator. We're not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come, bro. You can't even argue against it. You niggas can't do nothing but get emotional. But you ain't got nothing for it, meaning you ain't got nothing in Bible that can counter that. Look at that man's face, forehead sweating.
A man, a nigga, in between you and the creator.
Let me say something real quick to Mahar real quick, Cal. So basically what's being said here, Mahar, is that there's the creator and then there's God. God is a creation of creator. Okay, the creator is ever present. Ever present simply means everywhere at one time.
Why
you know
is that?
mean?
Hold
But
on,
yet,
before you go, why that is because God is a one-time living, breathing man. You know you a son of the Most High. Guess what? You still gonna be that when you die.
Yeah. So it's a difference between the creator, Yahweh, versus versus Yahweh, who has been deified in the image of a man. That's what's being said. That's what's being said here. Also, if you pay attention, Mahor, this God praises his father, praises the creator. You understand what I'm saying? So it's telling you, God, and God is telling you as a big brother, giving you wisdom, telling you, tell the difference. Know the difference between our maker versus myself versus God. You understand? So, and again, we would ask for the compare and contrast with Bible to show where God praises the creator. You know what I mean? Like that's what we would want to see. We want to see God himself praising his maker. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
I'm gonna drop off. Go ahead.
Yeah, now check this out. Now he asked another question when he read that the book with the wasp is immaculate. Now I want to explain to the brother that no book in the world is immaculate because you can't fit all knowledge that ever exists in the universe in a book. So to believe that a book is immaculate is very foolish. Now stay in that same chapter, not in that same chapter, but in the same book. If you go to chapter 10, chapter 5, verses 10 through 11.
What's that? Is this the book of discipline or the book of
Yep. Just go to chapter 5. And then
go to chapter 5.
Go to verses 10 through 11. It's going to answer his second question. That's why this is why it's immaculate. You can't fit all knowledge that ever exists in a single book.
And another thing, Maharawchaa, a lot of times we'll show a timeline of history to show you when the transition from when the Israelites was worshiping the creator to when they fell and started worshiping the God. You kind of see that already in the Bible when
he getting bombed from every side. That boy's getting bombed, man. Like it's looking bad, bro. It's looking real bad.
Israelites went into Canaan and they started falling for the Canaanite gods. It's like, you know what I mean? So although we're not talking about a timeline, we're just showing you comparing the contrast as far as the difference between the creator and the Elohims and the Els and the gods, which would be us. Go ahead, Daryl.
Yeah, go ahead. One of y'all got to read that for me. I got to keep my voice low. I'm in the office right now.
You want to take that, Kaz?
Sure, I got it. This 5, Wisdom 5, 10 through 11. Creator is as near this day as in the time of the ancients. Put yourself in order. Put yourself in order, becoming one with him. And no book, include no waspy, including the Holy Bible, Quran, and no book is so easily read as the Creator's created universe. Facts. Verse 11. Inspiration comes less by books, more. Inspiration comes less by books than by what the Creator wrote. His worlds. Read him and his works. Frame your speech and your thoughts for him. He will answer you in your own behavior and in the happiness of your own soul.
Correct. Now to break this down, Maharawchaa, to break this down, it's events that take place in reality that determines what goes in books that's created by man. It's not books that's created by man that determines what goes into reality. You understand? That's why books are immaculate. No book is perfect. No book. But creation itself.
And so when it talks about, like, you know what I mean, study, when it says like study my book, meaning creation, it's another part in the Owaspy where it has cosmogony and prophecy, and it explains how creation is ran, how creation is formed, how sun, moon, and the worlds are created, the seasons and cycles, like how we know the 4 seasons. We know that, okay, we in winter, spring is around the corner. We could prophesy and say, well, spring is around the corner. Then we can say, well, the leaves are starting to turn green. The flowers are starting to blossom. That's like a prophecy of spring coming. So that's when it talks about knowing the Creator, meaning knowing his seasons and cycles as far as creation. Go ahead, Daryl.
Hey, one thing too, because somebody
be able to speak, because I ain't gonna be able to answer him.
Sure.
Oh, all right, go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
But look,
10,000 points being like.
Yeah, for sure. But let me drive this home too, just to plant back on what Daryl was just talking about, right? Because somebody gonna ask, well, how do you read creation? You know, somebody gonna ask that, Mahar. You know how simple Israelites get. You know how simple we get. Well, how do you supposed to read the sun and the wind and the trees and the but true about this. It's very simple. And again, you an educator, bro. So you already know this. Reading ain't just putting together symbols on pieces of paper and sounding them out. Reading is also what? Gathering knowledge through observation. Just like when you go into a room, you read the room. You pick up on a bad spirit, you say, look, I'm out of here. You understand? I'm out of here because something don't feel right. You're reading the room. You read people's spirit when you run across them. You know what I mean? And that ain't about sounding out words and symbols on pieces of paper. I wanted to say that. I'm gonna mute on up.
And then on top of that, just to show, like, there's a function to create it. You know what I mean? So when we talk about read the universe, just for a quick example, like in the book of Jehovah 3:6, it states, for each and every corporeal world, I created a vortex first. And by its rotation from the place in the firmament where it traveled, I caused the vortex to conceive the corporeal world. So we have like examples of the cosmos. So when we look at creation, we see all these different galaxies. We could read that. We could read, okay, that's a vortex. And in the center of that vortex is a central sun and vice versa. And there's a whole book in the Owaspy where it talks and breaks down the cosmological order of creation. So when it talks about like reading the universe, that's what it's referencing to. But go ahead, Maharawchaa. We've been talking for a minute. Speak your piece.
All right. Man.
Yeah.
A lot was said. Like, you know, so this is what I'm hearing, right? You're saying that who the Israelites say call Yahweh is just a God, not the main God, not the creator that we say he is, but this says he is the God. He is a created being from a creator over him, right? To be the creator over the believers of the Bible, right? He's not he has a God, basically. Yahweh is not.
Oh, man. Oh, man. This is crazy. I mean, look, y'all, it only gets worse. I've been on here about 4 hours, man. I came on and finally hit the boy with Yahweh received an inheritance, man, in Deuteronomy 32, verse 8 and 9. The Most High was giving out inheritance and dividing the nations their inheritance, giving out portions. The Most High, who is in Hebrew is El Elyon. And amongst one of those who received this inheritance, you know what I mean, Yahweh was one who received. Let's go. Matter of fact, let's go there. I'm kind of going to just fall back on the rest of this video, man. This was bad. This was bad for the op, man. You know what I mean? Man, it was friendly fire from us though. You know what I mean? Friendly fire. What nothing to it, man. Let me share my screen this other way. Finally got the Deuteronomy. Hey boy, look up spirit world. Nothing talked about the spirit world. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. All right, so instead of listening to a lot of that mumbo jumbo, let's get there. Deuteronomy 32:8-9. I eventually bought this out. right here. All right, it says right here, when the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance. Who was the Most High? Is it Yahweh? Who was the Most High? Oh, come on.
Strong's H, 5945. Elyon.
Oh,
Elyon.
Elyon. We talking about El. Dang. Highest, most high, name of God, rulers, either monarchs or angel princes. Even most high is identified or associated with men. Elyon, an elevation, lofty comparison is titled the supreme, most, on high, is uppermost. Elyon, what is going on in the world? Dang. When the Most High, so when Elyon, let's go look at El, man. I think it's a game. I'm gonna look at El real quick. We'll show you. Ain't nothing to it. Somebody better tell these boys we do this. We go ahead and chop it on up real quick, man. Cats move too slow. Watch this. I know it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing for the game. We swing through. Share this tab. That's the Most High's Elyon, right? Look at this right here. El, deity. Look at this right here. Now watch this. Show y'all something. Show you how we get down over here. There he is right there. El, Father of gods. Sitting on the throne in the image of a man. Gilded statue of El from Ugarit. El. Elyon means the Most High. I don't mean Mount Leil, Bull, Levant. I told you. Look at the children of El. Look at this right here. This deal got Yahweh in there. Look at I got Yahweh. Look at I got Yahweh depicted, girl. That's messed up, man. Dang. That's what I'm saying. Yahweh sitting on a throne, some type of throne in the heavens. Dang, they got Yahweh as a child of this nigga right here, man. El, Father of gods, sitting on the throne. And one of his children is Yahweh, consort Asherah,
other wives. Got children of Not, Ashtar, Baal, Mot, Shahor, Shalim, Shapash, Yahweh. Dang. Syrian, Dagon equivalents. El is equivalent to the Syrian Dagon, to the Mesopotamian Anu and Enlil. See that? Roman, Saturn, Hurrian, Kumarbi, however you say that. The Levant. Yeah, man. Cats know what it is, bro. Like, we really do this. So we got El dividing to the nations their inheritance. Elyon, the Most High. That's what we got, right? And that's the image of El on a throne. And Yahweh is one of his children. Remember that. Let's go back to the scriptures. Let's go back. Okay, so remember, the Most High is Elyon, or El Elyon, which means the Most High God. So the Most High just showed you his picture, or El, divided to the nations their inheritance. This is El, giving out an inheritance to his nations, or to the nations. When he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For Yahweh's portion, Yahweh, the Lord, or the Lord is not the Most High. El is giving out inheritances amongst the nations. And who receives an inheritance is Yahweh, or Yahweh. Yahweh's portion is his people. Yahweh's inheritance or gift is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. Whose inheritance? The Lord's. Yahweh received an inheritance from El. We just showed you in history that El has a son, a child named Yahweh. El is giving out the inheritance, the inheritance to the nations, and amongst the nations, and amongst those who are getting an inheritance, it's Yahweh. See, El and Yahweh are not the same deity, but at times in the Bible they appear to be. I am the Lord thy God. You know what I mean? So whether Yahweh is a child of El or later on became associated with Canaan, these very same names and gods are in the Ugaritic text, Ugaritic literature. Think it's a game? Show y'all this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Man, I gotta get on whatchamacallit this. I can't find it, man. I want them to show it real quick. I was somewhere where I actually got it quoted. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna be like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Nah, that ain't on there. Let's see if it's on it.
I can't find that right now. You always, when I can, I'm gonna go ahead and tap back in with you. You know what I mean? But notice right here, back once again, Deuteronomy 32:8-9, when the Most High, or El Elyon, divided to the nations their inheritance. When he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For Yahweh's portion is his people. Jacob is a lot of his inheritance. Now, an inheritance is something that's inherited. If the Lord has an inheritance, who did he get it from? And if Yahweh, according to what we just read, is the creator of all creation, who can give him anything? This right here is the definition. Strong's definition, Nakalah, inheritance, right? Properly something inherited. Something given to you. See that? Something inherited. Generally what? An estate, patrimony, or what portion? Heritage, to inherit, inheritance, possession. It's a possession because you inherited an heirloom. Something inherited. That's the Bible. See what I'm saying? So if Yahweh is receiving an inheritance, who did he receive this inheritance from? Well, it says the Most High is the one giving out the inheritance. Well, Yahweh must not be the Most High. El and Yahweh must be two different deities. And even according to history, they are. Both of them have images of them sitting on thrones. They both will worship. You know what I mean? Now, we can play the game and say, well, there's the Israelite Yahweh and El, and there's the Canaanite Yahweh and El. I mean, you all up in Canaan's land speaking this language, calling on his gods in his Holy of Holies. I mean, you know what I mean? So, it's Canaanite influence all the way around when you're done talking. But El and Yahweh are two different deities. We just showed that in history real quick. You know what I mean? And then we get right here and it says, for the Lord or Yahweh's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. So the Lord or Yahweh has an inheritance. Right? An inheritance is something given. Well, guess what? That means Yahweh is not the creator. The all capital Lord is not the creator, according to the biblical narrative. Why, Malachi? Who gave him an inheritance called Jacob? Who? That's all I'm saying. Like, they say the Yahweh has an inheritance, and that inheritance is his people, Jacob. Well, that means that his people was given to him. By whom? Well, the previous verse just said Elyon. He's the one dividing to the nations their inheritance. Israel is a nation. And guess who Israel was assigned to? Yahweh. By whom? The Most High. Hey, man, they get real Mickey and tricky around here, you know what I mean? But it's all good, man. Love, light, balance of the family. You know what I mean? I'm gonna remove that on out, man. Y'all drop some 3,000s for the arc cycle of Cosmon if y'all got some understanding today, man. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. Come on. I'm about to get a ball free and chop it up with the short leggers and the family and all that good stuff, man. It was some good laughs. Come on, man. Y'all drop some 3,000s for the arc cycle of Cosmon in this deal, man. Take it. I'll be looking. I'll keep what you laid on. I know how it is. Mark got slapped up on his friendly fire yesterday. That's it. He got slapped up on his friendly fire. Ain't nothing to it. He did. Turn it down just a little bit. But yeah, he got slapped up on some friendly fire. It was easy work though. It was easy work, man. He did.
And I came back and showed him. I said, well, look, you know, Yahweh received an inheritance. That inheritance is Israel. Well, who he get the inheritance from? The previous verse says the Most High, El. Okay. Well, El and Yahweh are two different gods. I don't know if you knew that. Two different Canaanite gods. We went and showed that in history as well. So both sitting on thrones. One is a supposed son of the other. You know what I mean? Brother to Paul. Who also go by Lord. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that was easy, though. You know what I mean? Again, that was friendly fire. That ain't nothing to be, you know what I mean, tripping off of, nothing like that. You feel me? But that was easy work, more. I already know y'all ain't got nothing for, but I mean, hey, y'all got the nuts of a squirrel, Jack, then, you know what I mean? Wolf. We can line it up real easy, real fast, and real quick, you know. You and everybody over there know better. Hey, man, check your circle too, man. That's the cowards. I don't even know how you, like how they leave you on the front line like that. Get smoked. You know what I mean? Under friendly fire. Under friendly fire. You know what I mean? They'll predate you out. Wow. Free yourself from the gospel, man. Yeah. I'm about to get up out of here though, y'all. I gotta chop it up. Handle this business. Inmates about running the asylum. Short leggers on the move. You know what I mean? What's up, y'all? Y'all good? Everybody cool? Yeah. Short leggers say shalom. Shalom. All right, y'all. I'm up out of here. Love, light, and balance to everybody. Y'all already know what time it is. They say peace, amigos. Adios, amigos. Yeah, guys. Boys left them hanging, man. Like, what kind of real cat is that? Y'all left your mans on the front line. You get handled. That wasn't even like cool. So Mo, I check your circle, boy. You know what I mean? Them cats was no show. They didn't show up. And start trying to send you stuff later on. It's like, bro, what did you do? Bro, you was getting bombed. You ain't got nothing for it. You go to Bible later on. It's like, bro, like, what's going on? You feel me? So, until the next time, family, love, light, and cosmos to the fam. We gonna ride on out. Snap. Yeah, real talk. Shalom TV. Y'all not let the gang, man. I mean, love, light, and balance to everybody out there. Love and light, you feel me? We'll catch up next time, man. All praise to the ever-present creator to make up suns, moons, and stars that God make it, man. To the next time. Love and light.